Oh, okay.
Again, just to remind patrons, when they're leaving the pitch at the end of this match, to do so via the gate at the back of the stand adjacent to the tunnel area. Again, we're asking patrons to leave O'Moore Park via the gate at the back of the stand adjacent to the tunnel area. We would also ask that all cars parking at the centre of excellence to exit out onto the end of each road. To exit out onto the end of each road.
How's it going? Okay, a goal from Gary Walsh here. We've got tight now. Well, a goal for Ballylinan to bring them right back into the game. I just was going to tell you when you come over that at the water break the game was as good as over. 6-point lead for Greg Cullen, 1 goal and 8 to 5 points. Gary Walsh had been kept scoreless from play all for the 3/4 of the game by the fullback Mark Timmins, but when the ball came in, it bobbled around the square, it came back out to Walsh about 40 metres out. He took a shot, a defender got a hand to it but not enough to stop it, and it just crawled into the corner of the net. So it's 1 goal and 8 to 1 goal and 5, but it has to be said Greg Cullen playing with the strongest of breezes in the second half. Ballylinan hadn't scored up to that goal. Meanwhile, there was 4 scores for Greg Cullen: Danny Bulger, Chris Hurley, Luke Aylesbury, and Danny Bulger again. Danny Bulger's a goalkeeper. He knocked over, he got 3 45s in that third quarter and knocked 2 of them over the bar and was barely wide with the other. That's with the breeze. Absolutely deplorable condition. Rain beaten down since early morning in Portish, and terrible conditions to play quarter-final day. Looking with the game yesterday evening, wonderful conditions for that one, for the opening quarter-final that Ballyfin beat the Heat. But it's Greg Cullen on the attack. They've had the ball out and they started talking to you, and they're still only 45 metres out. 1 goal and 8 for Greg Cullen, 1 goal and 5 for Ballylinan. But the ball is kicked away by the Greg Cullen men and taken in defence. Lovely grab back there, but he lost it again. It was a substitute, Robbie Dunner, who lost the ball and is picked up and taken by Danny O'Reilly. Danny O'Reilly, who's sustained a serious injury, of course, a couple of years ago when he was attacked one night out and about and missed out in the county football for a long time. But he too is dispossessed. Away come Ballylinan out of the attack now. Could Gary Walsh got another couple of vital scores? Absolutely marked out of it by Mark Timmins for all of the game. Scored 4 points from frees, and the only other score coming from Cahaldun from play for the Ballylinan man. And then the goal from Gary Walsh. 1 goal in 8 to 1 goal in 5. The goal in the first half was a great goal as well. Ross Hennessy for Graiguecullen, after about 7 or 8 minutes of play, lobbed the goalkeeper just into the back of the net. Lovely goal. Coming on now is it sub Luke Phillips for Ballylinen. But when Ballylinen came off for the water break there, Mick Lillis, of course, the Portlaoishman, the manager, and Pat Murphy, and they absolutely took car roads cut car roads through the Ballylinen men, and straight away they got the goal. Will it be enough to turn the game? We've 22 minutes gone now in the second half, the second of the Laois Senior Football Championship quarter-finals. Sideline ball for Graiguecullen on the far side of the field, kicked on forward, up there for Brian Byrne, they're pushing the back on the far side of the field, and the free is for Ballylinen, quickly taken, kicked out to Gary Walsh, and he's a long way for Mark Timmins. Timmins puts in the tackle, and he wins it. Long kick inside, dropping in towards Keeley, up goes the hand, broken down. Running onto it is Ross Alcock, who's back covering. He's the centre half forward for Graiguecullen. He lays the ball off to Bobby Doyle, long serving Bobby, onto the far side of the field. It's Owen Aylesbury. Owen Aylesbury lays the ball up along the wing to Danny, knocked back into the centre for Ross Alcock. Alcock being forced backwards by the Ballylinen men. They're putting in a big shift now across to this side of the field to Jamie Sheehan for Graiguecullen. Sheehan holding onto the ball. He's the midfielder. He gives it back to his centre half back Trevor Collins, county player as well. He has nowhere to go. Punches on the wing to Luke Aylesbury. Aylesbury his own, the brother behind him, punches it back out in the middle of the field to Paul Mulready. Mulready for Graiguecullen. Lot of passing, still pinned back in their own half of the field. Outside to Mulready again. He's gone away now. He kicks one into the clouds. A lovely ball to the far side of the field. Possibilities here now for Graiguecullen. Taken on the run in there. Hennessy with the ball. He's got a long way forward inside. Opportunity is there. Kicked high, dropping in. There's one for the goalkeeper. Went all the way over the bar. Lovely score for Graiguecullen, puts them 4 points clear, and maybe just the score they needed to settle the nerves after that stunning goal for the Ballylinen men. Lovely kick, kicked inside Ross Hennessy. Okay, we've 5 left here, yeah. Big ball from Walsh around the square, dropping it out. Oh. 3.5 minutes left, still 4 between the sides, 1-9 for Graiguecullen, 1-5 for Ballylinen. Ballylinen after putting on a lot of pressure for the past 2 minutes or so, but yielding nothing out of it at the end of it all. Ball slipping out to the right and wide, had opportunities in there. Kick out will come inside from Danny Bulger, who scored 2 points from 45s in this second half. Ball marked in the middle of the field, and free was taken quickly and taken by Ross Alcock into the middle. Now Graiguecullen holding on to possession. They have 3 minutes left on the clock. 3 minutes left to hold on and qualify for the second team into a semi-final spot. They lead by 4 to Graiguecullen, but Ballylinen are game. They've only scored a goal in the second half against the Breeze. That goal coming is only shot from Gary Walsh on the far side of the field. Ball is still with Graiguecullen. It's with Chris Hurley, and Chris has scored a couple of points in the game, doing well at full forward, but he loses the ball. Sideline ball quickly taken, picked back into the middle. Back there is for Ballylinen and Robbie Donoghue. Kicks it across, taken long one coming out the field. This is a great run. Can they make something out of this? What a goal would do. Put in a grandstand finish. Could they work one? They're working it well down along the field, but that ball's not a great one. Robbie Donoghue has to chase after it and keep it in play, but he didn't keep it in play. The pass was terrible, and he kicks the ball away then, wasting time when he should be holding on to it and try and get the ball back for Ballylinen. 1-9 to 1-5. Graiguecullen lead Ballylinen. Ballyfin already in the semi-final for the second year in a row. Great performance yesterday against the Heat. Now they have to go back and chase back the ball. The Graiguecullen men wouldn't go for it. Well, we have a right good schmozzle here, as we say in GAA. A couple of players got tangled as they were going forward. The referee had given the free. Graiguecullen player was on the ground, tried to extricate himself as a Ballylinen player, caught him in the head as he was trying to get away. I don't think it was anything seriously stamping, but he certainly caught him as he was trying to get away. Graiguecullen players took grave exception to it, piled in, and we had about, how many have we down there? We've certainly had 20 involved in pushing and shoving and handbag stuff, and maybe a little bit more. But anyway, it's going to be a free in for Ballylinen. Still 4 points between them. A minute and a half of additional time has been played. Surely about 4 minutes between injuries and the water break and everything else. Referee McCann has the book out now. He has spoken to his linesman. So if he says he hit him with the boot on the ground. It certainly is more than, and he's telling him off. It's a straight red card. It's a straight red card, and he turns around and throws a bit of a punch. That's the midfielder Jamie Farrell. Jamie Farrell, of course, is beyond two brothers on the county team, but Jamie Farrell and Alan Farrell in the middle of the field, and it's a red card for Jamie Farrell in the dying seconds of the game, and he's not too happy about that. I think it's a little bit harsh. He was trying to get away. The Graiguecullen player was holding on to him and trying to get away with the boot. He certainly maybe kicked out, caught him on the head, and it's deemed to be a kicking offence, and he's sent off, and now the referee's going to throw in the ball, so the advantage Ballylinen had is overturned. We've 2 minutes and 15 seconds played. Up to go for this one again. There could be more in this one yet. More. I'm not talking about football. As they pile up again, and there's Gary Walsh now has got involved in his sword, trying to pull a jersey off a fella down there, the number 10, Danny Riley. But it's all academic. Coming in, huge man coming in, is Mick Hand, the birdie Hand, long time servant, and still playing football. Still playing in the middle of the field, then played full forward, huge man. A painter by trade. He's gone in around the square. He could get a brush at this one. The goalkeeper is knocked down in the square, dragged and pulled to the ground. Gary Wells tries to go for a goal from 21 metres out. Comes off someone out for a 45 to 45 will be to Ballylinen. 3 minutes of additional time played. Sub still warming up to come on. And other field of play, the ball kicked out. And see who... what is it? It's 45 metre free, the ball toing and throwing out there. Danny Aylesbury coming off. Was it Danny Aylesbury was actually... Danny has been replaced. Anyway, 45 metre free, taken quickly. Graiguecullen gets it and kicks it back out the field now over the sideline to number 13, Ross Hennessy. Bad sportsmanship at this stage of the game. They're leading by 4 points. Brendan McCann's going to bring the ball in and put it 20 metres out. From her it was on the 45, and just wasting time playing around. And no love lost between these two near neighbours, Ballylinen and Graiguecullen. 4 minutes gone now of the additional time, and it's 4 points between the sides. 1 goal and 9 to 1 goal and 5. Graiguecullen lead. Look to be. Now what will Gary Welsh do with this one? Just lob it in. He's 23 metres out. Will he go for a pile driver? He said the man's too close to him. Looks like he's going to go for a pile driver. Kicks it in, but kicks it over the bar to leave and puts the hand to the head. Not much use at this stage from Gary Walsh, and brings his total to a goal and 5 points, and only the goal from play. Gary Walsh with that one. 1 goal and 9 to 1 goal and 6. 3 between the sides. How much more time is left? With 4 minutes of the additional time has been played. 34 minutes gone in the second half. Ballylinen with that one. 3 between the sides. 1 goal and 9 to 1 goal and 6. Referee with the whistle in his mouth. Is he going to blow it? Won by Ballylinen, but dropped as he won it. Kicked away again, and now it's Graiguecullen have it, and it's Brian Burnell has it. Referee gives a free as he was tackled strongly. The free to Graiguecullen, and that should be that. With the ball, the Graiguecullen player goes down injured again. Number 9, Paul Mulready in the middle of the field. Birdie Hand going chasing up the other end of the field, going up to a full forward position, but there's 3 points in the lead, and therefore almost 5 minutes of additional time played. In possession of the ball, back in defence is Ross Alcock, the centre half forward. He's pushed and he goes sliding along the ground. Walked the ball out along the field again is Brian Byrne. Brian is swallowed up by 3 Ballylinen players. And then the boots. Oh, Gary Walsh. Oh, did the referee see that? The linesman is certainly coming in. Gary came in from behind. There's pushing and shoving going on. There could be another card here at this stage, because the linesman is in and certainly caught him in around the kidneys, and the linesman is telling the goal. That's a straight red card for Gary Walsh. Down in Gary Walsh, red card, and ignominious finish to him after scoring a goal and 5 points, and absolutely no need for that. I had no doubt about it from where I was sitting here. He came in from behind with the boot in, and Graiguecullen player down on the ground. He's going back in. He's still arguing the toss. Is Gary Walsh. A rush of blood to the head. Game over. 1-9 to 1-6. 6 minutes to almost gone now, and comes off to the sideline to his management team here, and they won't be too happy with that. And meanwhile, back at the ranch, it'll be a free. Back on his feet is the Graiguecullen man, a little bit gingerly so, who came in somewhere around the kidneys. Let's say it was wing half forward Brian Byrne. The free is taken by wing half back Luke Aylesbury. Back outside again to Paul Mulready. Mulready across to the far side of the field. On the 45 is Martin Doyle. He's the corner back. Gives the ball forward. Now all Graiguecullen have to do is hold on to possession. 6 minutes gone. It's all over. It's all over here at the Moore Park in Portlaoise, in the second of the Laois Senior Football Championship Quarter-Finals, and 2 teams are through. Ballyfin through after beating the Heat yesterday evening, and now Graiguecullen through with a 3 point victory over Ballylinen. 1 goal and 9 for Graiguecullen, 1 goal and 6 for Ballylinan. Well, people said it was a shock last year and the look of the draw and everything else, but there's no doubt about it this year. They're playing great football, a pleasure to watch. Now, at half time yesterday, they were 3 points up when they should have been 12. A game should have been over. Had 3 goal chances in the opening half, playing with the breeze, and shot 7 wides to 1. And then they struggled a bit in the second half, and then the heat came right back at them, and there was only 3 points in it. And when 3 points in injury time, a long ball into the heat, into the obliques, in the ground, hit the butt of the post, came back out in the square, heat forward, got it, took a shot, it was blocked, and eventually they won a 14-metre free. Chris Bergen took it. Ballyfin lined the goal, about 13 players in there, I'd say. He went for the goal, but just scorched it over the top of the crossbar. But at the end of it all, they were 10 points a better team, but were left hanging on. But it has to be said, the Offaly man, Keenahan, has made a huge difference to him. He wasn't there for the first round this year against Rosenallis, but has played some part since. His experience, his speed, his defending, his attacking, he's doing everything, and really having a great season for them. And they're back in the semi-final on merit. But of course, like Greg Cullen now, it's going to be a minimum of 8 weeks to the semi-final. Is that fair in clubs? Is that fair in players? How are they going to manage? Most clubs, counties around will be finished their championship. No possibility of getting a practice match here, there, yonder. So how do you keep players simmering over for another 2 months at least to a semi-final? year it's a kind of a hybrid league this year. It's a good festival because we had a good season last year. Things play well, tough league. There's a few games up, there's a little bit of no record. So this year again, that was Division 1 and 2 together. Different conferences, so you have the Munster Conference, Extra Conference. The Leinster League did with the Northern, with those sort of 4 teams. So what they do is they play just the Leinster game, which is basically all done in the start of days. They those up to Christmas and then Northern play then. Just play 2 games. Oh yeah, the best thing I have recorded it, we'll get a chance to look at it.
Lovely weather, boys, lovely weather.
It's gorgeous. Yeah. Yeah, cheers. They got no trouble. The game won. They lead by 27 minutes. And once they got 3 tries, yeah. More 3 tries. Yeah. And still had to get the last 50 game. And then really they equalised. Yeah. Or so sorry, to win. To win it, yeah. For 27 minutes. And people lined that up. I know. I saw that clip on the news just a few minutes at the second level. They said, so the man taking the kick.
Here is ripping this one. Seamus. Did the first time this? Oh, me. It could be a close contact with workers, you know. Oh, yeah.
Dago was the one person.
Yes.
And then they said he was the topic because of that. Really interesting.
Yes.
Those are the systems. You free the whole fucking year.
Yeah. It takes one person to bring it in.
All she has is a bit of a cough.
Yeah.
17 and 9.
Okay, the first thing ever.
Teams in the centre of the field for this third of the Laois Senior Football Championship quarter-finals. It's Portarton against the Dempsey's local derby game. Lads who have gone to school with each other in both Killinard and Portarton. Referee Seamus Mulher in the centre of the field, and that gets the ball and throws it in. Two big omissions, of course, from the Portarton, the Dempsey's team. Robbie Keogh and Brian Murdoch, the wing half-back and centre half-back, both out, replaced by Peter O'Leary and Matthew Fennelly. In possession of the ball, our Portarton, Adam Ryan, on the far side of the field, 45 metres out. Look for support, comes in the middle from Owen McCann. McCann, big man, international basketballer. Hopping the ball on the far side is Adam Ryan. Kicks a lovely ball inside. Running into it there is Sean Byrne, centre half forward. Byrne picks up the ball. Trying to force him out is Tom Kelly. And certainly forcing him out, but committing the foul on the far side of the field was Barry Howland, the midfielder. And the free in will be to Portarton. Ronan Coffey in possession of the ball. He's going to leave it to Colin Murphy. Free then for just a minute gone here. The first attack of the game. It's Portarton with a free. Colin Murphy takes it. Kicks inside to Keith Bracken, the captain. Back out to the Colin Murphy. Lovely kick for Murphy. Kicks it in, kicks it over the bar. 1 minute gone in the game. Portarton get the opening score. Colin Murphy with it. Lovely 1-2. Really thinking on his feet that time. Got the return pass and had the confidence to go and pop it over the bar. So first blood then to Portarton. A point on the scoreboard. Two big omissions, of course, from the Dempsey's team today in this local derby. And it's Robbie Keogh, the wing half-back. Well, he was centre half-back the last day when he got a straight red card. And Brian Murdoch, the centre half-back, normally he missed the last day as well. Both of them out, and they're replaced by Peter O'Leary, the evergreen Peter, and Matthew Findlay in the centre half-back position. Now in possession of the ball. Ara Dempsey's ball is floated inside, but a poor ball cut off by Alex Mohan. Mohan gives it outside to Adam Ryan. Portarton lead by a single point. 2 minutes gone in the game. Local derby game. Portarton be the hottest of favourites of this, but no love lost between either of them. This parish Gales team, of course, both teams in the same parish, in possession of the ball, trying to work the ball out on the far side of the field, kicked back out along the ground and by the Dempsey's men, and farther still out to the middle field. Calling for on this side of the field is Barry Kelly. Barry's the captain of the team of the Dempsey's, looking for the return pass, didn't get it. Lovely ball kicked across for Peter O'Leary. Peter O'Leary wins it, 45 metres out under the stand. Horrendous conditions at the Moore Park all day long. The ball comes back outside to Matthew Findlay. Matthew Findlay goes for the kick, goes for the score, but it was a poor effort. He hooked it out and out to the left and wide. Portarton with Scott Osborne in the goal, Cathal Bennett, Robbie Piggott and Alex Mohan, the full back line, Stuart Mulpeter, Jason Moore and Adam Ryan, the half back line, Owen McCann and Keith Brackett, he's the captain, middle of the field, Ronan Coffey, Sean Byrne and Leon Murphy, the half forward line, Jake Foster, David Murphy and Colin Murphy, the full forward line. So 3 Murphys out of the 6 in the forwards. For Dempsey's then Pod Bannon in the goal, Cormac O'Hora, full back line, Shane Nurney and Tom Kelly, half back line Peter O'Leary, Matthew Finley and Fionn Holland, middle of the field Brian Nugent and Barry Howland, half forward line Johnny Kelly, Conor Meredith and Barry Kelly, and full forward line of Micheál Finley, Big Dan McCormack and Mark Barry, the exciting Mark Barry. Lovely ball kicked inside, but the ball is too long and it scoots out and out to the left and wide for the Portarton men on the far side of the field. Their first wide of the game. Both of them now with a wide piece in it. Terrible conditions. Seamus Mulher from the Heat is refereeing today. His club team, who gave great service to as a player, defeated by Ballyfin yesterday evening. Ballyfin and Greg Cullen are in the semi-finals already. Who will join him in this one? Poor hot favourites, as I say, but Dempsey will put it right up to them. Ball is with Portarton. On the far side of the field is Adam Ryan. Kicks it inside to David Murphy. Long serving full forward. Lovely little punch ball say to Owen McCann. McCann wins the ball. 35 metres out. Punches it inside for Colin Murphy. Murphy surely fouled from behind. Ball not picked up. Boots going in and just the ball broke out and broke kindly for Dempsey's. Knocked out Sedans onto the wing. Out there Fionn Holland. Farther again to Johnny Kelly. Way back defending. Takes a return pass and tips a lovely ball down along the field. But it could slide anywhere. But it's kept in control by Tom Kelly. Great control of the ball on that far side of the field. He lays it forward. Still, Dempsey looking for the rope. He scored the game. They're not going to get it this time as the ball is given away on that far side by Mark Barry. Just couldn't control it. Tipped off his boot forward. The free out is given to Port. Quickly taken. Taken by Adam Ryan. Adam Ryan in the middle of the field. Cuts to the middle. Good football into terrible conditions. Ball is back into Sean Byrne. He's the centre half forward. He kicks a long one inside. Up goes Jake Foster. Breaks the ball down for Colin Murphy. Dangerous man is Colin with the ball. In possession. Being tackled by Cormac O'Hora. Still Murphy going forward. O'Hora did well, but he didn't do well enough in the eyes of the referee, and he committed a foul. And a 14-metre free will be to Portarton. 5 minutes gone in this opening half. And an easy chance for them, and who will take it? Probably Cormac Murphy will take it from the far side of the field. He played a 1-2 the last time, but this is only 14 metres out and just to the left of the post, and an opportunity to slap it between the posts. There was a rumour going around earlier on that if the weather remains like this, the third game here between Port Leash and Emo could well be switched outside to the back of O'Moore Park to the centre of excellence. We'll have to wait and see in that one. But the rain is persistent. Colin Murphy gets the ball, kicks it over the bar. His second score, Port's second score. The first one in play, but he put a 1-2. Got him free, and Port lead by 2 points to no score. 5.5 minutes gone in the opening half. Kick out will come from Podge Bannon. His third of the game. Goes long this time, up into the clouds. Held up there by the breeze. Fell back nearly on the 45. Picked up by Barry Kelly. Kelly gives it outside to Fionn Holland. Holland kicks it right down along the far side. Grabbed out there by Brian Nugent. He's a big midfielder. Strong man on the ball. Can't get it up. Coming in to help him on the far side with Barry Kelly, but he couldn't get it up. He does now with the second or third attempt, and a lovely pass inside into the middle, taken on the run by Barry Howland, the midfielder as well. Gives the ball back to Matthew Finley. Finley holding on to between the 65 and 45. Back to Kelly. Barry Kelly is on the far side of the field again, but again he kicks it away, but it falls kindly inside. The Port defender couldn't hold it. Kicked in, but a poor kick, and the ball drops into the left and wide, and kicking it was Micheál Finley. Always a deadly finisher, but this time in the conditions just didn't get the power and didn't have the accuracy as well. 6.5 minutes gone in the opening half. Portarton 2 points. Dempsey's no score. Kick out will come inside again from Scott Osborne. Osborne looking at his options, goes short, kicks it outside to his centre half back Jason Moore. Moore under pressure, lays the ball off out into the wing, out there to Alex Mohan, and he farther again up along the wing to Adam Ryan. Ryan tries to cut by, and he does go forward. Then is Ronan Coffey forward again to Alex Mohan up along. It's great passing by the Portmen in the conditions to the full forward David Murphy. Back again to Ronan Coffey. Back again to Murphy. Adam Ryan back outside again to David Murphy. Murphy goes for the score. That's a great score from David Murphy. 3 scores in a row for Port. 3 scores in a row for the Murphys. This time David. And 3 points to no score. Portarton lead after 7 minutes of play. Kick out will come inside again from Podge Bannon. But that was absolutely great handling of the ball right up along the far sideline by the Portarton boys, and a great finish to match it all then by David Murphy, and he can do that. scrambling after the ball but not winning it with Johnny Kelly. Now it's Port on the run. Lovely ball inside to Jake Foster. Foster is shot. Oh, blasted off the crossbar. Oh, he should have buried it. Only nobody to beat inside. 14 metres out. Chance is still there. Back is Peter O'Leary. Peter O'Leary's foul on the end line. That should have been a goal from Jake Foster. He will have nightmares about that one. He was 14 metres out. He smacked it off the crossbar. Came back down on his feet. But by that time, he was lying flat on the ground. And ball mopped up then by the Dempsey boys. And hit back inside of the goalkeeper, Podge Bannon. Goal and an open goal chance. All he had to do was kindly put it into the corner end. Peter O'Leary with the ball. Gives it away to Cormac O'Hora. O'Hora chasing down the field. Gone to the 65. Punches it forward into the path and taken on the run by Johnny Kelly. Grabbed and brought to the ground with Johnny Kelly. Taken down by the man who missed the goal, Jake Foster. And Jake tried to get back to his bit for the team. He'll be disappointed he didn't slot that one to the back of the net, Jake Foster. And all the chance in the world, only the goalkeeper, and the goalkeeper was well bet. Nothing you could do about it, and Foster hit it off the blue spot inside in the middle of the post. Now it's a free, and the free is for Matthew Finlay, just inside the 45. And the breeze against them in the opening half, and it is a very, very strong breeze. The rain not taking the sting out of it, as standing back from it then is Matthew Finlay. 4 metres out. Kicks it, not enough. In around the square. Up goes Dan McCormick. Breaks the ball down. Tipped it on the round off the hand of a Port Ireland player. Out far the side of the field. Picked up by Stuart Mulpeter. Stu with the ball. He's tackled. Comes away with a strong man into the old end. This time he's dispossessed. Back inside of the middle to Dan McCormick. McCormick dispossessed again. Oh, sliding in there was Kelly. Barry Kelly. He was dispossessed, but it fell kindly for Johnny Kelly. Kelly back outside to the midfielder. Barry Howland with the ball now. He cuts through a couple of Port players, but he falls to the ground and the referee gives him a free. It'll be a free in then for Dempsey's under a bit of head going on like two puck oats. And I saw the same thing happen in Rotterdam's case even, but not like puck oats. The Kilcowan man through the head and got a straight red card for himself, and the referee's talking to the Port Ireland man this time and talking strongly to him. It was more than go to this time, and he tell him any more of that he could be on the sideline. And Ronan Coffey comes back to the far side of the field. He's an exciting young player, great speed, playing wing half forward, down injured on the ground as a Port player, see who he is in the moment. But Ronan Coffey goes chasing him back after getting chastened by the referee, and bit of a injury problem down around below the knee, I'd say, but it's not too much. Standing with the ball and standing with Matthew Finlay again. This one's about the same as the last one. He is more out to the left hand side. 10 minutes gone in the opening half. Dempsey's yet to score, but playing against this strong breeze that's blowing into the Abbelinks end of the ground at MW Hiram Moore Park. And Barry Kelly came across, wondering would he take it with Matthew. He's a good free taker. The last time he was just a little bit short. Now he's going to place this one just inside the 45 again. Standing with the ball, lineman standing beside him. And was he thinking of a quick one? He has it in his hand. He is thinking of a quick one. Kicks it down along the wing, down to the corner forward. Mark Barry. Barry wins the ball. He lost the last one. He wins this one. Wins it again. Gives it back outside to Johnny Kelly. Johnny Kelly with the ball. And worked by out forward to Mark Barry. Barry inside into the middle of Peter O'Leary. 45 metres out. Peter O'Leary. Man calling for it inside. He didn't see him. His tackle and gets through to the ball and was picked up as it was going away from him. Trying to go down with Sean Byrne. And then the tackle and two. A little bit of afters inside and pushing and shoving going on. As I said, no love lost here. The referee has gone flying away with the ball with Ronan Coffey, but referee Seamus Mulhere is going to call it back. He's going to tell the players to cool it down. Down injured on the ground again is Keith Bracken, who was down a minute ago, and somebody going to give him a hand up, but he says no, I think I need a physio. Dempsey's player down injured as well. He has the physio in. There'll be a little bit of a hold up here for both players to get attention. Now back on his feet now is Keith Bracken. He's okay. We'll be back and play very shortly. 3 points for Port Ireland. No score for Dempsey's. 11.5 minutes gone in the opening half. Still down injured is, I don't know which Dempsey's player it is, but he's in some little bit of bother. Getting back on the knees now down there, and the physio getting back. Yes, Matthew Finlay. Matthew will be okay. Players collided, got a bit of a knock. Seems a little bit shaken, but the free is quickly taken then by Sean Byrne. gives the ball away, takes it on the run, took the return pass, now goes for the big one inside, dropping high inside, ball is broken, no, it just went by the hands of David Murphy. Had he got it, there was a certain goal chance on. Murphy wins the ball, onto the right boot, David Murphy looking for his second of the game, and the fourth one for the Murphy, and David Murphy puts it over the bar. Super score for Murphy. 12 and a half minutes gone now in this opening half, and Porter very much in control and playing against the breeze, and the lead, playing with the breeze should I say, and the lead by 4 points to no score. David Murphy's deadly, so also is Colm. Up to go and catch the ball from the kick out. Opportunity here coming again. At this time it's Colm Murphy. The ball at his feet, wins it again. Has a man forward, somehow got it through the legs of four Dempsey's players. Trying to go down, and the ball was Ronan Coffey. He wins the ball, pushes his way forward. His way is held up, back across the square. The ball falls, coming in, diving in. Great interception back there. Pushing the defenders back, I'm not sure of the Dempsey defender. Peter really putting in a tackle. On the far side is Adam Ryan. Ryan with the ball, chips one, inside for Murphy again, David Murphy. Can he keep it in play? The answer is no, it goes out over the end line and out to the left and wide. It really is tricky to control the ball out there. And Port are going to bring in a sub. And I think it could be Keith Bracken, the captain, who was in trouble earlier on. Will it be him that's going off? Coming on is the number 17, Colin Slevin. And he has been injured. Would be normally a first choice player. And where is he going and who's coming off? Yeah, I guess Keith Bracken is coming off. Got a knock early on. It is indeed Keith Bracken. And in to replace him, number 17, Colin Slevin. Now, back at the ranch, referee writing down the changes. And he's talking to his manager coming down along the sidelines. Keith Bracken not too happy about being taken off. But Martin Murphy, the manager, Gracefield man of course, and Gracefield beaten in the Senior B final or whatever they call it. Second here, and awfully lovely ball inside for Jack Foster. He just couldn't get a touch to it, and the ball goes out to the left and wide. Kick out will come inside from goalkeeper Pod Bannon again. Busy man. Port now with 3 wides, 2 for a Dempsey's. 14 and a half minutes gone in the opening half. 4 points to no score for Port. A Dempsey's yet to score, and Dempsey's up to go high into the clouds. Port Harrington playing with a strong breeze in this opening half. A Dempsey in possession. Peter O'Leary kicks it across to the far side. Picked up over there by Barry Kelly. Barry Kelly working hard for this one, but just can't win the ball. Porter there a number. David Murphy with the ball. Back outside, still with Port Harrington. Lovely little chip inside, but it's cut off well back there by Brian Nugent, the midfielder. Under pressure is the corner back, Cormac O'Hora. Gives the ball outside onto the wing. Tackled in a strong tackle, but a legal tackle to the referee. Back there with the tackle is Ronan Coffey, and the free out is taken quickly by a Dempsey's. Kicked back inside into the middle. Forward with the ball, Brian Nugent, out onto the wing. Picked up there by Matthew Finlay. Johnny Kelly. Picked up by midfielder Brian Nugent again. Punches the ball down the wing. Picked up down there by Barry Howland. Foul on the ground by the Port Harrington boys, and it's a free in for a Dempsey's, about 50 metres out. Quickly taken by Brian Nugent, down along the wing. Running out with Mihal Fenley. Gives the ball back outside to Johnny Kelly. To Brian Nugent. Back out the middle to Matthew Findlay again. Forced back out to the middle of the field. Kicks the ball back past the other 65 metre line. Corner back is Cormac O'Hora. 16 minutes gone. Peter O'Leary back inside to the middle. Midfielder Barry Howland. Down along the far side, picked up by Mark Barry, sighting player, but this time the boots won't hold him up on the ground. Gives it back to Nurney. Great interception on the far side. Heavy tackling coming in. Back out to the middle of the field. Picked up by Barry Howland again. Puts a pass across into the pat on this side of the field. Kicked it straight out of the player. has to go back and cover his Cormac O'Hara. It was a poor option from O'Hara. Kicked it straight to Portman and is picked up by Colin Murphy. Murphy takes it on, turns back onto his left, kicks it back inside to Adam Ryan. Ryan is tackled and fouled this time by Brian Nugent, and the free in will be to Portarnton about 40 metres out. Free then for Portarnton, about 40 metres out, little bit less. Back with the ball then is Jake Foster. Foster's going to kick it. Have a go from here. Strong wind in his rear. Stands sideways. Looks at the target inside. Kicks it across and picked up by Ronan Coffey. Coffey gives it back inside to Colin Slevin. Colin Slevin back to Murphy. This time Colin Murphy's blocked down and well blocked down. Great block down by the midfielder Barry Howland. On the far side of the field, Barry Kelly works it outside. On away now, Cumma Dempsey's out of defence. They're playing well in defence, but they're not able to get the scores up front. No score on the board as yet. 4 points and no score. 18 minutes gone. There'll be a water break the next time the ball goes out of play. Peter O'Leary lays it off back behind him to the number 4, who's Tom Kelly. Drilled on down along the side of the field for Barry to chase after Mark Barry. Barry goes out and wins the ball. 2 Portmen around him. One to the front, one to the back. Surely was foul. Two players can't tackle a player. With the ball and charging with his head out was the corner back inside Alex Mohan. But picked up and taken again by Micheál Fennelly. It'll be a free in for Dempsey's. 20 metre free out on the sideline. Micheál Fennelly anxious to get on with it, and the referee now could well throw it in because it was a bit of pushing after the ball. No, he's not going to throw it in. He's going to give the free to Dempsey's 20 metres out, about a metre in from the stand sideline. Ball kicked in, a great kick. What a super kick from centre half forward Conor Meredith. And the referee says take the water break. But a great score from Conor Meredith. Dempsey's just after scoring just before the water break. Took 90 minutes to get to the water break because the ball was going up and down the field waiting for it to get out, but the score when it did come was an absolute classic. Conor Meredith, the centre half forward, he had won a free on the left hand side of Dempsey's. Back out to Conor Meredith. He kicked it. Now when he kicked it, I'd say it was going about 15 yards wide to the left of the post, but when it got there, the wind curled back in and it went inside the post on the far side. The 4 scores got for Portarnton, 2 from Colin Murphy to start it off, 2 from David Murphy after that, an open goal missed from Jake Foster, and then that point come from Conor Meredith. So we're in the water break here. We've 20 minutes gone in this opening half. It's Portarnton 4 or Dempsey's 1. Conor Meredith with the ball, lays the ball off, back here underway, 21 minutes gone in this opening half, water break over. Dempsey's in possession of the ball, Matthew Fennelly with the ball, Matthew gives the ball back inside into the middle, picked up there by Conor Meredith, who scored the only point of that opening quarter for Dempsey, but going forward with the ball, he just possessed, and easily so by Ronan Coffey. Coffey wins the ball, jinks by a player, gives it back inside to Adam Ryan. Ryan lays it back to Coffey out onto the wing, taken on the run the far side of the field by Erin Murphy. Murphy lays it off again to David Murphy, and he back inside. Plays a 1-2 with Adam Ryan. Still David Murphy up for Ian on the far side of the field. Wing half forward Murphy with the ball, gets it back out. Still Portarton, still in possession is Murphy on the far side, wins the ball, gets it back, pushing it back as he did so. Referee giving advantage, picked back across this side of the field. Is he going to give the free, let him play on? He's going to let him play on. Portarton with the ball, punched across to the side of the field, picked up over here by Jake Foster. He dropped it, he picked it up again, threw it in the air, caught it again, and fouled, and he was dragged around. Free for Jake Foster. I'm sure he'll take it himself, thinking of a quick one. Covered quickly inside was wing half forward Colin Slevin, and the free in will be the Port, and Jake Foster will take it. 4 points to 1. 4 points for the Murphys, 1 point for Conor Meredith. 22.5 minutes gone, and Jake Foster's leaving this one. Not going to take it, and it'll be taken instead. Swinging the boot around, kicking it in, Colin Murphy, and Colin Murphy has nailed it, so it's all Murphy scores for Port. Colin with his third of the game got the opening free. That one from 35 metres out, pops the ball over the bar. It's 5 points to 1. We have 23 minutes gone in the opening half. Portarton very much in control, but playing with a strong breeze, and if Dempsey's could hold it down to a few points, they'd be happy enough. Winning the ball on the far side is Conor Meredith. Meredith comes away soloing with it. Now I loses the ball again and just run away from him. Kicks it along the ground. Did enough to get it to his teammate. On the far side of the field, Mark Barry. Barry gets it back outside. Lovely little chip forward for Peter O'Leary. Has he the legs. Gets down. He hadn't the hands. He was going down on the ground. But the boot was in, I think, from the number 17, Colin Slevin. And Colin Slevin committed a foul. It'll be a free for a Dempsey's. Peter O'Leary will take it himself between the 45 and 65. Now, Johnny one's showing. Mark Barry's showing, but he's showing very near to him. O'Leary chips the ball forward. Hit back inside to Johnny Kelly. Kelly back to Peter O'Leary. 24 minutes gone. Six minutes from half time, 5 points to 1 Portarton Dempsey's, and again the Murphys are out doing all the scoring. That last one was Colin Murphy from a 35 metre free with the breeze, popped it over the bar. He has scored 3. David Murphy has scored 2, and the only other score for a Dempsey. Dempsey's playing much better. They'd be happy to hold this down to a few points to half time and hopefully get the win in the second half. Coming away with the ball, Sean Byrne, strong on the ball, hits it inside, running into Colin Murphy, but back covering, and covering well at the midfielder Barry Howland. Howland won a great ball, lays it off to his midfield partner Brian Nugent. Nugent tackled. They're playing good football in terrible conditions. Ball is back with the cornerback Cormac O'Hora. O'Hora missed pass there by Barry Kelly. Has to chase back after it is Tom Kelly, the cornerback. He'll win the ball. Looking for the ball inside his goalkeeper Podge Bannon. But away comes Tom Kelly with it. Why did he hop it? You don't hop balls in that condition. Then he's dragged to the ground and he gets a free out. Look at he get away with it. Comes back and pushes the man as he's coming away. And the free out will be to Dempsey's. Not a day for hopping balls. It just won't come back up. It's like a sponge out there now. 5 points to 1. 25 minutes exactly gone in this opening half. 5 minutes left, push to water break time. Dempsey's player down injured into the right hand side. James Mulhare is going to call a halt for attention to be brought in, and the physio comes running in. But certainly in the conditions, the players are playing good football. Now and again the ball is slipping away, and when they try to hop it, it doesn't hop. And particularly Conor Meredith has been caught twice, but he has scored the score of the game just before the water break. Colin Murphy got the opening score from play, got the second one from a free after 5 minutes. Then David Murphy after 7 minutes, 3 points to no score. Then there was an open goal for Jake Foster, but somehow he blasted it off the blue spot in the middle of the bar and back outside. David Murphy got the next one to bring his total to 3 after 12.5 minutes. Conor Meredith with that super score, and Colin Murphy got the last. Back with play. Still the Dempsey's player is down on the ground. The referee said play on. Doesn't matter about him. Ball to the ground on the far side of the field with Johnny Kelly and Dempsey's winner free on their own 45, trying their best to hold this score right to half time. The scoreline is 5 points to 1. The scoreboard is 26 minutes gone. Big Dan McCormack's way out the far side of the field. He should be in the full forward. In there is Micheál Fennelly. The ball is with Conor Meredith. Meredith gives the ball back behind him, back outside to Matthew Fennelly. Just pops it off then to Brian Nugent. Nugent lays it off to Barry Kelly. Barry's the captain of the team from a Dempsey's. Back out to the midfielder. Barry Howland again. To the other midfielder, Brian Nugent. He right down along the throat of the Portarton lads, but trying to get down and trying to win it. Was Peter O'Leary, and Peter just couldn't get down. And the legs on this time, for the second time, and he go down with the hands, but two players collided, and O'Leary is down, flat on his back over there. Barry Kelly is calling for physio to get there quickly, but he's coming from the far side of the field. Ran straight into a tackle. Well, Peter O'Leary hasn't moved since from where he fell on the far side of the field. He's flat out on the ground, his knees are bent all right. The physio's in there with him. Barry Kelly was very, very quick to call the physio, so he obviously ran into a bit of a haymaker over there. Two players collided, but Peter fell straight back onto his back and hasn't started since. Seems to be maybe a head injury, maybe just a bloody nose, but the physio's with a red orange bib has his back to me, so I just can't see exactly what the problem is with Peter. Hopefully he's okay. They're warming up a sub on the sideline, but he's not stripping off as yet, so they must be confident enough maybe that he is. He's back up and he's sitting on his backside out there now on the field, so it must have been just a headbang he got. Still with his back to us over there, number 23 on his back. Wasn't listed to start, Peter. He's okay. Great stuff. My old colleague here in the commentary box, and take more than that to put him out. Needed a bit of cotton wool in the nose, but picked up a knock there as he went down. Now, Seamus Mulher throws the ball in. 29 minutes gone then. That break of about 3 or 4 minutes. So we'll have a bit of injury time. The ball is with Fionn Holland on the far side of the field, the wing half back. Lays it back outside. A Dempsey door being pushed out by Port Arden. Port Arden defending well. Ronan Coffey doing well. And he's a forward. But still Dempsey in possession of the ball. Back outside of Barry Kelly. The captain makes a run down the middle. Lays it out to Peter O'Leary. O'Leary back outside of Barry Kelly. Kelly punches one to the wing. To Mark Barry. Barry holding onto the ball, gives it back outside, not being allowed forward. This is good defending by Port. They're pushing them out. The ball is with the wing half back Fionn Holland, but he gives the ball away to the far side of the field. Picked up over on that far side of the field by wing half back Adam Ryan. Ryan does well. Great footballer. Great skill. In possession of the ball. Calling for the side of the field is Colin Slevin, the sub, but he didn't kick it to him. Slevin shakes the head in disgust. And meanwhile, the referee has the book out. He's going to speak to one of the Dempsey's players on the far side of the field. Of course, Robbie Keogh sent off the last day, their centre half back with a straight red card. And the man who we had been replacing, Brian Meredith, Brian Mount, and it's the midfielder Brian Nugent who picks up the yellow card. So the two potential centre half backs out of the game. In possession now, Port Arden with the free. Kicked on forward by Sean Byrne. Back defending this centre half forward. He's a man calling for now, Colin Slevin. This time he gets it. He lays it back into Sean Byrne again. Byrne with a quick one inside, but will it be too long? Oh yeah, just skiddle on the ground, a wet surface, and skid out to the left and wide. We're into injury time in this opening half. We'll have about 3 minutes of injury time. We'll have about 2 minutes of additional of water break time as well. And didn't see any indication yet to the linesman on the sideline, but there'll definitely be 5 minutes of it. Goalkeeper gone off out to gather the ball out near the corner flag was Podge Bannon. Brings it back inside. 5 points to 1. Port lead at Dempsey's in the local derby. Huge amount at stake here. Not just bragging rights, not just a place in the semi-final. An awful lot more. Down to the history of the GAA in the area. Up to go in the middle of the field. A great up in the clouds is Owen McCann, the basketballer. Break the ball down, but only broke it down to Conor Meredith. Meredith lays the ball back. Back now in the defensive road is Conor Meredith. Gives it onto the far side of the field. Now Dempsey could he get another score before half time? It would certainly tighten it up. Down to Peter O'Leary, 45 metres out. Hands his man off. Still in possession of the ball. He's a man outside him on that far side. It's Fionn Holland. Holland gives it back inside to Barry Kelly. Back to Peter O'Leary. Going nowhere. Back across the middle of the field. Over there to Brian Nugent. Under pressure. Turns and twists. Gets out of the pressure. Lets the ball off. Outside again. Good play. Barry Kelly. And off the ball. Player brought to the ground. Dempsey's player. It'll be a free in. And he's going to call back one of the Port players. And is he in a bit of trouble? It's the wing half back. Stuart Mulpeter. Stopped the man in his tracks going forward. What colour will the card be? James Mulhare asked him his name. Stu Mulpeter, he said to him, and now he'll write the name in the book. Will it be yellow or will it be black? I would follow on the ball. A black card, so Stu Mulpeter has gone off, and he'll be gone from now. 32 minutes gone in the Port Arthur will be down for the last few minutes of this half and for whatever 7 or 8 minutes of the second half. Sheriff Mulhare looks at his watch. In possession of the ball is Mark Barry. Kicks it forward. Lovely ball picked up inside and picked up there by Johnny Kelly. Gives it out onto the wing. Out there to Brian Nugent. Goes for the score, Brian Nugent. But it comes across the face of the goal and out to the left and wide. 3 wides each, Port Arthur Dempsey's. On the scoreboard, 5 points to 1 in favour of Port Arthur. 32 and a half minutes gone in the opening half. Kick out will come inside from Scott Osborne. Port Arthur wouldn't be happy with 5 points with that Gale behind them, playing into the Aberleaks end of the ground. Kick out goes to the far side of the field. Out there to Adam Ryan. He's a wing half back. Gets it forward to centre half back Jason Moore. Moore going backwards. Now has the ball. Turns left, turns right. Comes away with it. Puts it back inside to Adam Ryan. Ryan back farther again. Plenty of port bodies back there. Still Adam Ryan. Lays the ball back offside. Picked up and there's the full forward who's back to defending. David Murphy, he's dispossessed, picked up, they have an overlap here. If he gets the ball inside, Peter O'Leary has it. Peter O'Leary going forward on the edge of the semicircle, pulled, dragged to the ground, surely a free. He gets the free eventually, and he wasn't happy that Seamus Mulhare didn't blow the whistle fast enough for Peter O'Leary's liking, and the free is on the edge of the semicircle, and this will tighten the game up if he can get it over the bar. 3.5 minutes played of additional time. And who's going to take it? It'll be Matthew Finlay, and Matthew should be, even against the breeze, able to pop this one over the bar and narrow the gap to a 2-point game. 5 points to a 3-point game, should I say. 5 points to 2. He has to get it over yet. There's slippery conditions out there. Our Dempsey's are going to bring in a sub. This time it's Tom Bean, big man as well. Up comes Matthew Finlay on the edge of the semicircle. Kicks it in. Kicks it beautifully. Gets it over the bar. 3 points between the sides. 5 points to 2. And we're on the call of maybe of half time. 34 minutes played in this opening half. Dempsey with their second one of the game. So after going 4 points to no score down, they're now 5 points to 2 down. And coming off on this side of the field is Tom Kelly. And going on, as I say, with the big man Tom Bain. Number 17. Injury picked up and not happy with coming off, and in some little bit of pain is Tom Bain, the cornerback. Picked up a leg injury. Now in possession of the ball. Port Arthur the kick out. And they win possession of it. The referee blows the half-time whistle here at O'Moore Park in Portlaoise. So it certainly is tighter than people would have expected. At half-time, it's Port Arthur 5 points. Dempsey's 2. Five points to 2 then. Referee throws in the ball for the start of the second half. And as Portartan now playing against the elements, against a strong breeze, against the rain, Dempsey will be happy enough at half time to be only 3 points down. But have the firepower, even with the breeze. This is a tough Portartan team, maybe tougher than Portartan teams we've known in the past. Dogged. Ball's with Barry Kelly. But Dempsey's now putting under pressure. If they could get an early score, would give them huge confidence. With the ball is Mark Barry, but he's been forced back outside by Murphy. That's David Murphy. Big kick coming in then from Conor Meredith, but it's too long, it's too wide. The ball is won. Short kick out, went to Mark Barry, gives it back inside, and the ball is with Conor Meredith. Meredith tries to stroke one over, well, that's a terrible miss from 30 metres out from Conor Meredith. Oh, those are wides that Dempsey could have done with. Kick out coming again for Portartan. Pressure is on him now against the breeze. Hot favourites coming into the game. In no hurry to kick it out. Kicks it now straight down, long one, straight down along the middle. Grabbed in the middle of the field and the mark made by midfielder Brian Nugent. Punched outside for Johnny Kelly. Johnny Kelly up along the side, hopped it and came back up this time, got away with it. Back outside to Barry Howland. Howland turning and twisting. Punches on back outside. Oh! He had the ball gone, had Fionn Holland, but he had to get it first and give the ball back to Portartan. Straight down on the side and Ronan Coffey. Coffey with the ball. Tackled back there by Fionn Holland. Full Holland did well. And then two players go climbing in and then a late tackle coming in. I'm not happy with it inside with Shane Nurney. Nurney won a good ball. Kicks it quickly. Outside the middle. Picked up and taken on the run by Brian Nugent. Picked up a yellow in the opening half. Dropping the ball in the run was Cormac O'Hara. Picks it up again. Support comes in the middle of the field. He lost the ball. He picks it up again. Gives it across to Fionn Holland. Fionn Holland kicks the ball straight away to the man who picked it up, Adam Ryan. He was said thanks very much. Centre half forward. Centre half back is Jason Moore. A long one across. Dempsey man got a hand to it but couldn't control it. Picked up by Sean Byrne. Byrne takes it on down along the middle. An early score for Port would really settle them. That's the Dempsey who need one to narrow the gap. The ball's given outside by Jay Foster to David Murphy, down along the wing, down to Cormac. Colin Murphy takes it on the run, back inside into the middle. Colin Devon with a shot. Colin Devon blocked in the square. Oh, tremendous defending by your Dempsey's. Super play. Colin Devon was in and looked like goal all over it, but he was smothered up by the Dempsey's defence. Picked up though from Jason Moore. Jason Moore in front of the post, coming on down, lost the ball, gives it back outside to Adam Ryan. Ryan back inside into the middle. Lays the ball off to Collins Levin. Gets Adam Ryan. Adam Ryan goes for the score, and that's the boost that Portartan wanted to start for the second half. Adam Ryan. Excellent point from Adam Ryan from play. Kick out comes from Podge Bannon. Podge Bannon outside to Barry Kelly. Kelly inside in the middle to Peter O'Leary. O'Leary turns, lays the ball off to the man who came on as a sub, Tom Bain. Tom Bain to the far side of Barry Kelly again. Barry Kelly along the 45 metre line, back inside in the middle. Oh! Man in trouble. Centre half back, Jason Moore. Was he a little bit high? Lines on this side of the field. Seamus Mulhare has the book out. What will this be? If this was anything other than a yellow or a black, it would be a major setback for Portarlington. But certainly had the elbow a little bit high. He's telling the referee what he did, but Seamus Mulhare was right on the spot and saw it. And this could be disastrous. What's it going to be? Yellow card for Jason Moore. Yellow card, referee decided. He'll be happy with that, I think. Maybe it was worse. Looked worse than it was. Matthew Finlay with the free then. And Dempsey's trying to narrow that gap. They needed the opening score of the second half. One fell to really make a game of it, but now that opening score came from Adam Ryan. Now it's Matthew Finlay about 40 metres out. Matthew Finlay kicks it in, broken down in the square, covered by the Portarlington defence, and with the half minute cleared as yet. It's along the end line, looking for the possession. It's Conor Meredith. Referee gives the free and gives it in favour of Dempsey's. It was a Portarlington. Portarlington actually who win the free on the end line. Looking for it out in the wing was the Owen McCann. Oh, great catch going forward from Sean Byrne. Byrne down along the sideline. Tackles, he's going forward. Tackles and foul. A little bit stronger than the hand. I think the fist would have been closed in there. And the referee's going to speak to Brian Nugent. He's already in the book as Brian Nugent. He's already in the book, to my opinion. Yellow card, red card, he's gone. And that's a huge loss. I don't think it deserved that now, but anyway. Maybe the fist was a little bit closed. Yellow, red. 14 men are Dempsey's. Now they have an uphill battle. Back inside into the middle, picked up there by Jason Moore. Back inside into the middle, Owen McCann. Forward again to Sean Byrne. On the ground, David Murphy, but touched on the ground. Free out to Dempsey's. Still 6 points to 2, 4 between the sides. Chasing over the ball on the far side of the field is Podge Bannon. Bannon lays it off to Barry Kelly. Barry Kelly going forward, slips the ground, held, drops the ball, picks it up again, gives it inside to Micheál Finlay. Finlay back to Barry Kelly again. Peter O'Leary calling for the ball inside. 20 metres out, Peter O'Leary going for a score. Peter O'Leary. That's a great score, Peter O'Leary. That's super stuff. Great passing up along the far side of the field. And when it came to O'Leary, O'Leary pops it over the bar. Now we're back to a 3-point game again. 6 points to 3. Sub coming on. Stuart pumping up. Coming back onto the field of play. Of course, Port were down to 14 men. Stuart Mulpeter back on. We have 8.5 minutes gone in this. Mulpeter just coming back on, and that levels up. Well, it puts Portarlington, of course, with an extra man. Brian Nugent sent off, second yellow card, up along the sideline. That was a high tackle as well. High tackle coming in from the midfielder, Barry Howland. Linesman right beside him, but saw nothing wrong with it. Anyway, Mark Barry with the ball, 50 metres out from the sideline, running into a heavy tackle, Johnny Kelly, but he got by it. Takes a return pass, cuts on down along the middle. That ball's along the ground, chips his soccer style in, trying to chip it up, but couldn't get it up inside. Was the corner forward, Micheál Finlay. But still putting under pressure Arrow Dempsey, forcing Portarlington back. Portarlington man on the ground, ball falls away from him. Pile of players, 3, 6, 8, 10 players in there, touch on the ground to the referee. It'll be a free out to Portarlington. They take it gratefully. Down along the sideline, Sean Byrne. Sean Byrne coming forward, long run from the centre half forward, lays it off to the full forward, David Murphy. David Murphy back inside, crunching tackle on Colin Murphy, and wing half back Stuart Mulpeter was in there, just back on the field of play, and it'll be a free in the free in. And changing the jersey at half time was Ronan Coffey, because all the rest of white numbers on the back, and Ronan Coffey has a green number on the back of his, the old Portarlington jersey, maroon and green. takes the free, kicks it way across to the far side of the field, running onto it, Owen McCann punches one down along the sideline, down there to Colin Murphy. Ball bounces off of him, out over the sideline, but they got a touch from a Dempsey's defender. I think it was Mark Barry actually back there defending against the sideline. Kick from the far side of the field, 45 metres out, kicked inside for Ronan Coffey. Coffey wins the ball. Peter O'Leary holding him up, falls to ground. O'Leary putting in hands left and right again, and Seamus Mulhare gives the free against him, and I think he could get his name in the book now for having words with Seamus Mulhare on the far side of the field. Peter not agreeing with his decision on this occasion, and he was being a little bit aggressive. I think that's all we can say from here. Sub coming on from the Dempsey's, it's their number 26. It's Derek Dunn. Onto the field then is Derek Dunn. See who has come off. Has anybody come off? Left and right I'm looking. Anyway, backward play. Poor player back on his feet on the far side of the field. Jake Foster's going to take the free. 6 points to 3. 11 minutes gone in this second half. Only 3 between the sides. Well, there's only 3 points between the sides still. 6 points to 3. As it was at half time, 5 points to 2. So only 2 scores in the second half. Dempsey started and they had 2 bad wides in front of the post that would have really tightened up the game. And then they had their midfielder sent off, Brian Nugent. And Nugent picked up a second yellow card, put in the old hand into a player going down along the sideline. Didn't seem too strong to me. Maybe maybe the fingers were closed, but the referee Seamus Mulhare wasn't far away. Gave him a yellow card, and down to 14 men were at Dempsey's. Really, they needed the extra man at that stage of the game. Of course, still off the field of play was Stuart Mulpeter. He was got a black card a few minutes from half time, so he didn't come back until 8 minutes into the second half. But the opening score in the second half was Adam Ryan, the wing half back. Great passing movement right down along the field. Adam Ryan put it over the bar. Exceptional score. And then came another exceptional score. About 7 or 8 passes going together up along the sideline. And ended with Peter O'Leary. Peter O'Leary about 35 metres out among a host of defenders. And O'Leary went for the score and got it. Popped it over the bar. They're back on the attacker of Dempsey. Going forward with the ball is the Tom Bean. Bean gives it inside to Johnny Kelly. Johnny Kelly out into the wing. All the pass was terrible. And Barry Kelly couldn't reach it. Got his fingertips to it. Couldn't control it. It's near the end line. It's out over the end line. It's wide and gone to the left and wide. They're appealing for the 45 was Barry Kelly. 6 points to 3 then. 13 minutes gone in the second half. Still all to play for. If a Dempsey could... Kick out then to the side of the field. Kicked out by the goalkeeper in there. Scott Osborne. Picked up and taken on the run by wing half forward Ronan Coffey. Doing well. Along the ground. They take the ball taken off by Mark Barry. Barry making his way forward. He's a big Dan McCormick inside him. Puts it inside to Dan McCormick's body. Couldn't control it. Poor pass again. Oh, what a disaster for Dempsey's. Needed the ball into his hands and Mark Barry just overcooked it. And he just couldn't reach it, and certainly he was 1-on-1 with the goalkeeper had Big Dan been able to control the ball. 6 points to 3 then. 14 minutes gone in this second half. Another minute will have a welcome water break, I'd say, for the players. Out comes the kick out. Scott Osborne to the far side of the field. All up by the hands of the big man in the middle of the field, Owen McCann. But he came down without the ball. Picked up on the far side of the field by Fionn Holland. Trying to make his way forward. Hall gives it inside to Peter O'Leary. Runs into a crunching shoulder. Goes after the ball. Gathers it up. 3 men around him. He's on the ground. What will happen here? Forward with the ball in. It's a sub Tom Bain. Bain wins the ball. The referee gives a free in favour of Port Harrington. 45 metres out on that far side. Kicked on down. And the referee then brings it forward from the 65 to from the 45 to the 65. So certainly an advantage to Port Harrington. The ball is kicked back, picked up by Ronan Coffey. Coffey down the sideline, back inside to Colin Murphy. Murphy holding on to it in the middle of the field. tips it on the toe, going backwards, back outside again, punches it across to the side of the field, picked up over here by Jason Moore. Moore forward again to centre half back. Got away with the yellow card early on to Jason Moore early in the second half. Back outside again, putting the ball back was Colin Slevin. Slevin back to Moore again, back outside to Alex Mohan. Good passing from the Portarton man. Then two players run in. One is Adam Ryan. Six points to 3 then still, 15 minutes gone. Absolutely no change in the scores with us last. Only 2 scores in the second half. The second half is now almost 16 minutes old. 2 players down injured, crunched into one another down there. One is Adam Ryan. One is Dempsey's player, of course. Can't see exactly who he is. Oh, it's the midfielder Barry Howland. And the referee decides we'll take the water break here. Only 2 scores into half time. 1 for Adam Ryan, 1 for Peter O'Leary. So with 16 minutes gone and the water break just about to take place, still 3 between the sides. It's Portarton 6, but Dempsey's 3. Still all to play for. Back with play then after the water break. Quickly by Colin Murphy inside, looking for the return pass. Colin Murphy on foot, 20 metres out, goes forward, fouled. He's going forward, 20 metres out, and dead straight in front of the post. A little bit more, he could have been in the square, but it's a free in for Portarton. 6-3, 48 minutes gone in the game. 18 minutes gone in the second half. After the water break, they didn't delay too long. Anxious to get on with. Peter O'Leary having words with referee Seamus Mulhare, and he's having words with the goalkeeper inside or whoever committed the foul. Meanwhile, it'll be a free for Colin Murphy. We haven't had a score for over 10 minutes. Colin Murphy dead straight in front of the post. 14-metre free. Kicked the ball away that he had, wasn't happy with it, it wasn't hard enough. Standing back on the 20-metre line now. He'll gain a couple of metres as he comes up to it. Up he comes, kicks it in, kicks it gently, kicks it over the bar. Colin Murphy with his 4th score of the game. That one from a free. Port lead by 4 again, 7 points to 3. Kick out comes, up to go in the middle. Great touch of possession in the middle of the field. Ball is won by Derek Dunn, leaves it out to Peter O'Leary, and he forward. You feel like Dempsey's needed a score now as with what? Just 20 minutes gone in the second half. Need to keep in touch, 4 points between the sides. The ball across to Barry Howland. Howland lays the ball off. Flying in the middle is Fionn Holland, running out of ground. Runs it forward, a pass again, Watson up to standard, falls at his feet, he might pick it up, touched on the ground by Portarton, and the free quickly taken by Tom Behan. Kicked in by Barry, over the bar, Mark Barry Great score for Mark Barry. Mark Barry with a great score. 20 minutes gone then in the second half. Dempsey's back to within 3, 7-4. Short kick out, works out. Cathal Bennett wins it. Robbie Piggott. And Dempsey's tried to win it back. Just bounced away from them. Out onto the wing. Owen McCann under pressure. Gives it back to his full back. Robbie Piggott. Back outside to the centre half back. Jason Moore. Down along the wing. Sean Byrne. Sean Byrne still going strong with the ball. Runs away from him. Got a kick to it, kicks it out into the stand. Just sliding away. Not a day for anything fancy. 21 minutes gone in the second half. Port Arlington 7, O'Dempsey's 4, 3 between the sides. There's another sub coming in. I hear a bit of clapping going on somewhere. There is. Off is Rian Murphy. We'll see in a minute who came on to replace him. Big kick forward from Peter O'Leary. Grabbed inside by Adam Ryan, having a fine game at wing half back. Ball is back to Alex Mohan. Taken out by Jason Moore. Moore, crunching tackle then on Colin Murphy. Certainly was a crunching tackle, brought to ground, and he's in some little bit of bother, and the physios come running on from the sideline. Referee, physio, everyone back to have a look, and picked up a bit of a crunching tackle with Colin Murphy, but he's back on his feet. He's okay. There was no need for physios. Ball picked up by Ronan Coffey. Coffey being forced backwards. It's great play by O'Dempsey's, and they might win this ball out of nothing, and they do win it, but he couldn't get it up with Barry Howland. Just wouldn't come into his hands. On the ground and picking it up and winning a free was Ronan Coffey. Great play from Coffey. He's had a fine game right through, all over the field he is. Chips the ball out into the wing. Out here is Colin Slevin. Slevin was through for a goal earlier on. Ball back outside to Sean Byrne. Byrne back inside in the middle for the big man Owen McCann. Picked up by Barry Kelly. Still tight. Mark Barry got a great point from way out the field, floated it in, it turned in. Opportunity maybe here now. Ball inside to the middle. Dan McCormick with the ball, bursting his way forward. Big Dan, but he loses it. He has a chance, still chasing after near the end line, but the opportunity was gone. Earlier he was through and he just couldn't get the ball. The pass was bad. Poor one from Barry. Falls back outside. Running on his Tom Bain. Boot goes in on the sideline, the far side. It'll be a sideline ball to O'Dempsey's. But the last score, I said, come from Mark Barry. Colin Murphy got home before that to leave us 7 points at 3. Now 7 points at 4. Just stay with it for a moment. Maybe an opportunity for Dempsey's at the ball. The free will come from 40 metres out. Tight one. Hard to go from a point from here. Maybe it's flying floating around the square. Standing in the square inside is Conor Meredith. We have 24, almost 24 minutes gone. 6 minutes left plus the additional time. Peter Leary has the ball. What will he do? Wise head on the shoulders. Will he go for the short one? He goes for the short one. He kicks it away to Port Arlington. Opportunity lost. 24 minutes gone in the second half. Port Arlington lead by 3. 7 points to O'Dempsey's 4. Ball then is with Colin Murphy. Murphy kicks one inside, and no foul committed there. Looking for the foul of the Port Arlington man, but he was acting it there. The ball comes back outside to Sean Byrne. Byrne breaks it down. Picked up, again, poor pass from Dempsey to the far side of the field. Might work out along the sideline, over the sideline ball to Port. Just falling down at times are Dempsey's, and Port Arlington hanging on to that 3-point lead. They are the stronger team, but are not able to kill off at Dempsey's. Dempsey's are hanging in there. And Couple of substitutions that made have certainly worked for Dempsey's, but Port Arnhem with a strong bench as well. Now in possession of the ball, Jason Moore, the centre half back. Ball laid off on the far side of the field. It's a Ronan Coffey. Coffey back to McCann. McCann lays it off down along the wing to Jake Foster. Hasn't got on the scoreboard as yet. Missed that golden goal chance in the opening half. Back outside to Coffey again. And he just threw Mulpeter. Mulpeter with the ball. Tackle as he does so. Tackle strongly. Ball knocked to effort. Tackle the second time. But another Portman there to pick it up. And it's Coffey. And Coffey did brilliantly. And wins the ball. And kicks it now. Straight down on the far side of the field. Down there on mark is Jake Foster. Foster wins the ball. And he has support down there. He has an overlap as well. If he decides to use it. But he didn't. Got rid of the ball. Didn't get rid of it in time. But it's picked up then by David Murphy. Murphy hopped it, ran away from him, out over the sideline ball to Dempsey's. Barry Kelly's there to take it. 7-4, 55 minutes and 46 on the clock. 3 minutes left then here, a little more, 4 minutes left on the more part. 4 minutes of normal time. The ball is with Colin Murphy though. They've turned it over. Murphy going forward. Tackle and foul, 40 metres out on the far side of the field. He'll take a bit of time, and why not? His team are ahead by 3 points. Linesman is in. Free will be inside the 40-metre line. Colin Murphy will leave it to Jake Foster against the breeze, or Murphy's going to think that he have a go himself. Kicks it on down on the far side of the field. Down to David. David Murphy with the ball. Back inside of the middle of Coffey. Coffey trying to get forward, but the fist came in and knocked the ball away out of his hands. After it is Jake Foster on the far side of the field. Foster tackled strongly by Conor Meredith. Back inside to the middle. Picked up and taken, threw up the ball, and it's intercepted and taken away back there by Tom Bean. He's had a fine game since he came on for the Dempsey's boys. Away with the ball on the far side. Again, dispossession. Tom Bean is back there to cover. The ball is kicked away from him, down along the sideline. Again, back there to cover is another Dempsey's man. Kicked outside, picked up by Coffey. Ronan Coffey with the ball. Tackled, brought to ground. Ball knocked away. After the big Dan McCormick is back there, up along the sideline. Who will get to this one? Running onto it is Adam Ryan. Ryan wins the ball. He's had a great game of wing half back. Mopped up another ball. Gives it inside to Jason Moore. Moore forward again. Opportunity here now for Port. This going to wrap up the game with 3 minutes left in it. Ball is back inside. Lovely ball across. Running onto it Jason Moore again. He ran out of trouble. There's Peter O'Leary. O'Leary wins the ball. Pulled around the neck. Wins a free. Takes it quickly. No messing. Forward to Mark Barry. Barry, we expected maybe more for him, but he's gone flying with the ball inside. Here's Tom Bain inside him. Still with the ball is Mark Barry. Gone to the 20-metre line. Slips to the ground. Gives it inside to Tom Bain. Tom Bain with a chance on the edge of the square. Back outside to Barry. Barry throws it onto the left, onto the right. Kicks it in and kicks it over the bar. Oh no, it's over the bar. The umpire signalled wide. Definitely over the bar from here. No question about it. They're not giving it. Where's the linesman? Oh, it definitely was a point. It wavered in the crowds, but definitely it wavered and wavered inside the post. Linesman is coming across to the right-hand side. Oh, definitely. Well, they've just been denied from where we were sitting here, an absolutely perfect point. Just inside the post, they kick from Mark Barry out on the right hand side. It wavered in the air, but from where we're sitting here, and he was kicking it directly in our path, and the other pressmen agree with me here, definitely was a foot inside the post, if not more, when it entered. But the linesman, who was stuck to the post, signalled wide. Referee went in. The umpire should have said signalled wide. Referee went in, had a chat with him, and then decreed that the ball was indeed wide. Certainly not from where we're sitting here. Up to go. Ball is won by Conor Meredith. Still 3 points for him. 1 minute of normal time left in the game. The ball is forward on the far side of the field. Forward there to Di Howland. Kicks a high one side. Dropping in. And this one is gone to the left and wide again. 2 opportunities for the Dempseys that would have brought it down to a single point game, and they've just missed them. Oh, there's no question about it in my mind and everyone else's mind in the press box. That was a point. Now, with possession of the ball is the goalkeeper. We're into the last 30 seconds. 7 points to 4, 3 between the sides. Ball worked out by Jason Moore. He's had a good game at centre half-back. He gives it to Stu Mulpeter. He was off the field for 10 minutes. Before and after half-time, on the far side of the field. in possession of it. Ronan Coffey still going forward with the ball. Port Arlington looking for another score. Colin Murphy punches inside into the middle. Opportunity here. Shot! And it's over the bar. Stephen O'Neill, the substitute. And Port take a 4-point lead, and that could be crucial. Right on the call. 30 minutes gone. And they're popping the ball over the bar. It was a great run. And brings the score to 8 points to 4, a 4-point game, and that could be that for Port Arlington. 8-4. Up to go in the middle of the field. Ball broken down. Who's going to win it? Dempsey's needed. The ball is won by Peter O'Leary. Punches one now onto the wing. 8-4 is the scoreboard. In possession of the ball, there was Tom Bain. Punches a long one back inside. Into his full-back, Nurney. Nurney then forward again. But the opportunities were there for Dempsey before this, and it looks like it could be too late. In possession of the ball, going forward, Tom Bain gives it back to Conor Meredith. Meredith up along the wing. Picked up on the far side of the field. Picked up there by Derek Dunn. Caught, all ends up, 4 Portmen around him. Kicks it out into an open space. That'll be filled on this side of the field. Picking it up over here. Cormac O'Hora. O'Hora goes for a big one. Up along, inside to Mark Barry, but well held inside, but then he dropped it in the corner back, Cathal Bennett. Bennett works the ball outside to Robbie Piggott. Robbie Piggott, 8 points to 4. Then a crunching tackle coming across, straight into his face. Absolutely stupid, and knocking the man to the ground, and that will hold up the play with 1.5 minutes of the additional time played. And coming in, no sense to it at all. Matthew Fennelly was at a little bit of frustration late in the game. Referee has the book out, and another bit of time wasted. Yeah, yellow card just picked up by Matthew Finlay. Bit of frustration, run straight into a fella down here. But there's a 4-point gap now. The last score coming. Fierce pressure coming on from Port Arlington. And Stephen O'Neill, the substitute, down the far end of the field. Floated the ball over the bar. And that should be that. Port player still down prostrate on the ground on here. Standing over the Seamus Mulher with 2 minutes. 2 minutes and 18 seconds gone here of the additional time. And back on the field. But only wasting time at this stage now is a Ronan Coffey down. No, it's the sub will come on, Colin Slevin. Slevin is back up on his feet. He's okay. He felt the player is okay, but I think they were going to change him. But anyway, it'll be a free. The free is to Port Arlington. We've almost 3 minutes of additional time played. Underway, the third team into a semi-final. Already there are Ballyfinn and Greg Cullen. And Greg Cullen and Port Arlington, they always call him the sleeping giants of Laois football. And with the possession of the ball, Adam Ryan, he's had a tremendous game at wing half back. He's dispossessed this time. The ball is forward to Tom Bain. Can they get something out of this in the closing minutes of Dempsey's? Mark Barry with the ball, turning, twisting with it, but he's swallowed up and pushed out over the sideline, forced out over the sideline, and Colin Murphy comes across and taps the advertising slogan on this side of the field. 8-4, 3 minutes and 15 seconds gone. Another game coming up, of course, here. I don't know whether it's here or outside in the other pitch, but it's Port Laois against Emo in the last of the quarter-finals to see who will fill that semi-final spot that won't be played for 8 weeks here in Laois. A minimum of 8 weeks until Laois are finished in the championship. Laois, at the request, I think, of the senior football manager. Long time to wait. Long time to keep a team simmering over before they boil over. The free down the side of the field with Ronan Coffey. One of the best players Port Arlington have. Screws off his boot into the middle of the field. 4 minutes gone. Chasing after the ball, Barry Kelly. One last chance for Dempsey's. Forward to Tom Bain. Bain goes for a big one. Massive ball in, but Dan McCormick, the big man, is not gone. But winning the ball was Cathal Bennett. Dropped it out of his hand. After it is Mark Barry. He goes down the ball, but it's kicked away from him. Out over the sideline. Sideline ball will be to Dempsey's. Mark Barry in possession of the ball. Goes for the big one. Screws off his boot. In around the square. Up go the hands. Broken down inside. One, and it's all over. It's all over. We have 3 teams in the semi-final. We have Ballyfinn, we have Greg Cullen, and now we've Port Arlington in terrible conditions at O'Moore Park. Port Arlington have beaten their neighbours by 4 points. Port Arlington 8, Dempsey's 4. Ready to go here to Moore Park in the last of the Laois Senior Football Championship Quarter-Finals. And Portlaoise against Emo. Portlaoise beaten by Port Tarleton. And Emo, certainly one of the surprise teams of this year's championship, fighting relegation over the past couple of years since they appeared in the county final. And they've made a lot of changes. Well, the same team has lined out during the year, but to their programme today. The team is Niall Gorman in the goal, Liam Crowley, James O'Rourke, Jack Setright, Paul Kirwan, Shane Murphy, Finbar Crowley, Sean Green and Darren Strong, Brian Gorman, Nigel Murphy, Cian Langford, Paul Lawler, Jack Owens and Pat Hosey. And the ball is in and the game is on. The last of the quarter-finals, chasing down along the far side of the field. Hosey with the ball, inside to Nigel Murphy. Murphy working the ball back outside. Back out to Finbar Crowley. Crowley back to the number 23, Cian Langford. Numbers all over the place. Inside again is Finbar Crowley. Inside then to Jack Owens. Jack Owens goes for the score. Dropping in, but dropping into the left and wide. First attack of the game then. Portlaoise staying with the breeze in the opening half. Great catch from Lillis from the kick out. Lillis tips the ball back across, back to the centre half back Chris Finn. Chris comes flying up along the far side. Benny Carroll into the Portlaoise team, Brian Glynn into it as well on the programme, but of course both of them started last day. Benny Carroll lays the ball off outside to Brian Glynn, crunching tackle from Nigel Murphy. The ball's back inside, taken out there and taken on the run. Opportunity here for Glynn. Glynn on the edge of the square, brought down the square, but the referee gives a free out. Oh, there was an opportunity there and a little bit of effort inside as well. Emo come flying down the far side of the field. Hosey with the ball. Little ball chipped forward, cut off on the far side of the field with Gary Saunders. With Garrett Dillon. Well, we have just a minute and 45 seconds played. Emo had an opportunity down to our left hand side, but kicked the ball to the left and wide. Portlaoise had an opportunity the other end, but Brian Glynn just ran our road in the square. He was looking for the free in when it was a free out. Lillis with a kick, skinned it in, but didn't skin it enough with the breeze and skinned it to the left and wide. Changes all around on the teams. Portlaoise have brought in Benny Carroll and Brian Glynn into the programme, and of course Damon Larkin and Paul Cahalane. Cahalane hasn't played in the championship, I think, this year yet. The other side, Emo, Niall Gorman in the goal. They've Liam Crowley, James O'Rourke, Jack Setright, Paul Kirwan, Shane Murphy, Finbar Crowley, Sean Green, Darren Strong middle of the field, Brian Gorman, Nigel Murphy and Cian Langford, and full forward line Paul Lawler, Jack Owens and Pat Hosey. Portlaoise have Graham Brody, Mikey Dowland, Frank Flanagan, David Seal, Paddy Downey, Chris Finn centre back and Gary Saunders, Kieran Lillis and Kieran McAvoy middle of the field, Benny Carroll, Conor Boyle and Garrett Dillon, and Brian Glynn, John Kavanagh and Ricky Marr. I can tell you, well, Lillis wins the kick out again in the middle of the field, makes the mark. Emo haven't beaten Portlaoise in the championship since 1972, and that year Emo went on to win the final and beat the Heat, I think, after a replay in that final all the way back 1972. Portlaoise on the attack, in around the square, brought the ground and going forward was David Seal on the edge of the semicircle. So this is the opportunity for Portlaoise to get the opening score of the game. Kieran Lillis having words with the referee there, Brendan Hickey of St. Joseph's, but to take the free will be John Kavanagh from the right hand side, and to be the opening score of the game. Strong breeze blowing from left to right. Heard there was some rumours or some talks that we're talking about the finals not being played for 2 months. There's talks that the county board, if they got agreement from the clubs, could well play the final semi-finals next weekend. Or before next weekend. The hurling, of course, is Sunday, and the final the following week, but the clubs would have to agree to it. John Kavanagh gets that one. So the opening score of the game, after 4 minutes to play, it's Portlaoise a point, Emo yet to score. 3.5 minutes gone then in the opening half, and Portlaoise get the opening score. John Kavanagh, new man at full forward, popping that one over, and it's Portlaoise then with the opening score of the game against Emo. but they have a strong breeze behind them, have Portlaoise. Now it's Emo in possession, led off by Sean Green, the midfielder, to Darren Strong, kicks it straight away, and knocked back outside by Chris Finn, to Kieran Lillis, to Chris Finn, out into the far side of the field, picked up by Benny Carroll. Benny Carroll has developed into a fine lump of a fella. He was injured for a long time. He obviously was in the gym, because he's not a little small fella anymore, but this time whatever about the physique, he kicks the ball away, picked up back there by Paul Lawler, and Paul Lawler gives it across, flying this side of Jack Setwright, not a hair on his head, and he's going to look for the ball again, back to this side of the field, picked up over here by Paul Kirwan, forward again, picked up inside by Jack Owens. He's the full forward. Jack turning left and right, has got some vital scores in the championship this year, punches way back out, picked up out there by Finbar Crowley with the ball now, and Crowley going forward. Oh, the high tackle on Paul Lawler, got the ground, the referee didn't see it, picked up and taken, balls back outside, kicked into the hands of the goalkeeper Graham Brodie. Brodie gives the ball back outside. This is played at a frantic pace in the early stages of the game. Lovely ball by Benny Carroll outside to Conor Boyle. Boyle takes it, and Conor Boyle back inside into the middle of Benny Carroll. He's gone a long way. He gives it a Seal. Seal was fouled the last time with the free, but this time gives the ball away and picked up by Eamon. Great defending back there, taking the ball and working it out onto the wing, and Jack Setwright looking for the side of the field and pushing his way forward was the big fullback James O'Rourke. He's a fine player, but he lost the ball again, picked up then by Conor Boyle. Boyle outside into the wing, out there to Garrett Dillon. Dillon takes it on the road. He loves to score from out this side. Will this be a score? Kicks it in, kicks it to the right and wide. Great opportunity for Garrett Dillon. John Kavanagh getting the opening score, the only score of the game so far, and David Seal was a foul going forward 30 metres out. Kick out will be taken by Niall Gorman, goalkeeper for Remo. People listening to us online today from all over the world, and I know Jim McCormick from Port Eastman was listening to us in South Africa earlier, so I hope he's still listening, Jim, and enjoying it out there. Weather good out there, weather bad here, going after the ball, down on the far side, trying to work his way back inside. This is a lively Emo side, well trained by John Strong. Now they're trying to build up and open up for a score. All great ball, skint across the field. Over here to Shane Murphy, chips a little one forward, inside to Jack Owens, couldn't hold it at the first attempt, got a little touch from behind as a free in, dead straight in front of the post for Emo, chance to equalise. I'm sure Paul Lawler will take it. 7 minutes gone here in the last of the Laois quarter-finals, and it's Jack Owens who will take it. Paul Lawler the free taker for years, but Jack Owens the new man on the block to take this one about 23 metres out, dead straight in front of the post. 7 minutes gone the opening half. Jack Owens gets it, kicks it over the bar. 1 point each then at the Moore Park. 7.5 minutes into the opening half. Portlaoise up playing with a strong breeze. Fight line cut taken over the far side of the field by Garrett Dillon. Inside into the middle, picked up there by Finn. Chris Finn chasing after the ball. He might pick it up. He wins a free. Gives it back to Garrett Dillon, who's going to take it. And 7 minutes and 50 seconds gone in the game. David Seal with the ball, kicks a long one to the side of the field where Brodie is out running as he normally does. He's gone now to the 65 metre line, kicks one inside, in there to Ricky Marr. Ricky Marr with the ball, lovely ball inside for Conor Boyle. Boyle loves to run on, but his way is held up this time, kicks it off the left boot, kicks it in, got a touch of a hand, and out to the left and wide. Out to the left and for a 45, and there's a Portlaoise player down injured. Jersey off, an Emo player has a jersey off, and is he going to change it? Was it torn? I'm not too sure which, but putting it back on, I think it's an undershirt just the undershirt I think he's taken off. Too warm even on a bitter cold evening here at the Moore Park. Number 26 is Paul Kirwan, takes off the undershirt and throws it off. Now back with the ranch when players are back injured. Ball kicked across to the far side of the field. Over there with it is Graham Brody, and Graham Brody's going to have a kick at his 45. 1 point each at Moore Park. 9 minutes gone in the opening half. Standing back from the ball then is Brody. Up he comes and kicks it. Looks good, looks very good. That is excellent. A straight over the blue spot inside Graham Brody. And Graham Brody puts the ball over the bar from the 45. Portlaoise lead by 2 points to 1. Time ticking on in the opening half. Almost 10 minutes gone. Portlaoise only leading by a point. Kieran McAvoy in now playing at full forward. Short kick out comes and it comes straight out to Ricky Marr. Mickey lifts the ball inside to Macca. Kieran McAvoy needs the square. Shot. Saved and well saved. Making up for the poor kick out. Ball back out to 45-metre free, and Brody will come up to take it again. Playing with a strong breeze or Portlaoise in the opening half. No hurry on Brody. Jogging along. They have the breeze, but I'd like to be adding on a couple of scores. 2 points to 1. Portlaoise lead Emo. Played in the county final a couple of years ago, but as I said earlier, the last time that Emo beat Portlaoise in the championship was way back in 1972. Long time ago. Still a good few members of both teams hanging around in good health, and hopefully any of them tune in today or enjoying this. Now, Brody with this one. The last one was to the left of the post. This one's on the right post. He was deadly accurate with the last one. The breeze is right behind him, right down along the field into the Abbelikes end. Up comes Brody, kicks it beautifully, kicks it straight over the bar. 2 in a row for Graham Brody. 3 points to 1 then. 11 minutes gone in the opening half. Kick out comes from Niall Gorman. Big kick, up goes Lillis in the middle of the field. He has won everything that came his way so far. This time he breaks it down. Touched along the ground by Brian Glenn. Free for Emo and taken by Pádraig Kirwan. Across to the far side of the field. Kicked on down by Darren Strong. Might work out for... No, referee says foul committed. Kick forward for Glynn. Glynn wins the ball between his 45 and 65. Down, lovely ball down to Boyle. Boyle outside to Lillis. Lillis is flying. Gives it outside to O'Mahony. Even going faster than out on the wing at Garrett Dillon. Garrett Dillon runs our road. Runs down. Gives it back outside to Kieran McAvoy. McAvoy, the ball knocked off him. Picked up by Garrett Dillon again. Gives it back to Macca. Macca punches the long ball back outside. Outside to Benny Carroll. Benny Carroll lays it off quickly to Ricky Marr. Ricky going for the big kick from 40 metres out. Into the clouds it goes. Dropping in, but dropping to the right and wide. 2 wides for Portlaoise. Kick out will come for Emo again. 3 points to 1 with 12.5 minutes gone in the opening half. And Emo doing well so far against the strong breeze. They would need to hold Portlaoise to a couple of points at half time to have any chance of upsetting the odds. Kick out comes from Gorman. Niall Gorman to the side of the field. Up goes Glynn, breaks the ball down. Picked down to Ricky Marr. Ricky Marr has Glynn inside him. He is inside of him. He is Garrett Dillon. Dillon's are running all sides of the field. He's been chased after by Jack Setright. Back outside to Boyle. Boyle throws a dummy on the left and the right. Back outside. Takes a return pass from Ricky Marr. Goes for the score, but it'll drop short inside. Bounces off, and he couldn't keep it in play. He should have let it go wide. Goalkeeper Niall Gorman just carried it over the line. .45-metre free again, and is Graham Brody going to go for 3 in a row? He is. He's coming up along the field, ambling up along there, and he'll place it on the same spot as he kicked the opening one. Placing the ball just on the left post. Graham Brody has been deadly accurate. Split the post in the previous two. And what will he do with this one? 3 in a row for Graham Brody. There'll be some scoring from a goalkeeper with the breeze behind his back. Standing back from it, about 4 steps back. Little bit of a shuffle. Up he comes, kicks it, looks good. No, dropping in, dropping to the left and wide. Graham Brody just wide of the post. Number 45 again. Would have been some scoring to get 3 in a row. Kick out will come in from the goalkeeper, Niall Gorman again. Got away with that one. Made a bit of a mess of it when he should have let the ball maybe go to his right and wide. But in the wet conditions it was tricky. Up to go in the middle. Glynn goes highest. Breaks it down then for Garrett Dillon. Dillon, tackle on the far side of the field. Wins back the ball. Chips the lovely ball inside. Into Macca. Macca doing well at full forward. Punches one back outside to Lillis. Lillis on the right post, but he's blocked down. And brilliant this all has to be held. Emo defending well. Pulled around the neck coming out. And at last blocked down was from the midfielder Sean Green. Uncleared, and Lillis did very, very well. Lillis was going for the score. The ball is back there with the number 19 Brian Gorman. Gives it back to his goalkeeper Niall. Niall back out to Brian again. He comes solo away with the ball. This young Emo team with just a couple of outstages on it. Paul Lawler was one of them. Out of the sideline, pushed in the back was Jack Owens, pushed out there by Frank Flanagan, the full back. Was a long way out, 65 metres out. Set right, leaves it back inside to Owens. Owens to Darren Strong. Darren, who retired from the county set up last year, has played a huge part this year, and was big jersey supplier, sports goods supplier from his base out there in Emo. This time he blocks down the ball, did very, very well, goes chasing after it. He was impeded and he was getting to it. Referee should have seen that. Third man tackle. Back with the ball then does David Seal. Seal tried to win it, gives it back outside. Picked up there by Mikey Dowling, and gone on the run on the far side of the field is Garrett Dillon. Garrett Dillon. There was Paddy Downey doing well before that. Lovely ball straight down along the middle. Straight down there to Conor Boyle. Boyle gives it to Lillis. Lillis making it forward, but he just came off his boot. Just ran ahead of him. Then he pulled down. Inside of Benny Carroll. Shot. Oh, brilliant save. Absolutely brilliant save inside from Conor Boyle. Goalkeeper was equal to it. Knocked it out for a 45. And Brody will have to go up the field again. Oh, what a shot. You'd put your life on Boyle. Finishing off into the back of the net. Conor Boyle shot. Brought out the very, very best in goalkeeper Niall Gorman. With the 45-metre free then on the right post, from where he kicked the second point. This is his 4th kick in a row at the post, is Graham Brody. Some shooting. We have 17 minutes gone. Now can he add this one and get 3 in a row? 3 out of 4. Up comes Brody. Kicks it wide, Graham Brody. 2 out of 4. Referee blows for the water break. 2 points between them. Water break over, short water break, back with play. 19 minutes gone. Portlaoise leading by 2 points, 3 points to 1. Low scoring game. Kick out comes to the middle of the field. Boxed away off the hands of Garrett Dillon. Picked up by the wing half back Gary Saunders. Saunders out onto the wing. Taken forward by Chris Finn. Lays the ball back off. Outside to Glynn. Glynn to Garrett Dillon. Dillon chases down along the far side. Back inside again to Finn. Finn punches it back into the middle. Picked up there by the wing half back Gary Saunders again. Gives it to Finn. Christy Finn then with the ball, gives it back to Kieran Lillis, holding the fort back in the middle of the field. There's only 3 players now the other end of the field, and one, Mikey Dowling, is back there, and the goalkeeper, 2 from Portlaoise and 1 from Mimo. Meanwhile going forward, it's foul, free is for Portlaoise. Matt Flanagan's up there to take it. Frank Flanagan kicks it in and kicks it over the bar. Great point from the full back, all the way forward, took the free. Frank Flanagan popped it over the bar. Frank Flanagan from the free, 40 metres out. 4 points to 1. We've 20 and a half minutes played. Ball is won uncontested by Garrett Dillon, having a storming game on that far side of the field. Coming forward now, punches one back outside to Gary Saunders. Saunders punches it back across the field, straight across to Conor Boyle. Boyle leaves it across to the side of the field. Forward then from David Seal, inside. Kick into the clouds from Ricky Marr, and suddenly Portlaoise just beginning to find their feet and find the scoring range. Ricky Marr with a great score. 5 points to 1. 3 points to 4. 21 minutes gone in the opening half. 6 minutes of overtime in Tullamore and Roder leading by, I think, by a single point, maybe 2. Tullamore getting a goal late in the game. Lillis with the ball here in Portlaoise. Lillis wins a free. 6 minutes of injury time in Tullamore, and Road won the ball when it was bobbling around the square. Tullamore were looking for a goal. Here it's Benny Carroll. Benny Carroll gives in the middle to David Seal. David Seal chips one into the pad of Frank Flanagan. He has scored a point already. Gives the ball across to the far side. Over there to Garrett Dillon. Takes the return pass to Frank Flanagan. Gives it back to Garrett Dillon again. Dillon goes flying down the far side. Ball not out of his hand. Runs out over the end line. Out to the left and wide. .22 minutes gone now. 22 minutes gone in this opening half, and it's Portlaoise 5 points, Emo a single point. But they'll be hoping to hold it at half time and maybe grab a score or 2. Big kick out to the far side of the field. And Malachy McNulty, a Portlaoise man who has done so much success for Portlaoise, has been successful in guiding Road to the county championship final yet again in Tullamore. Very, very close to the finish, but McNulty's team Road have survived on the ground here in the Moore Park of Portlaoise. And going backwards are Emo with the ball. But they're playing with great heart, but not getting into a scoring position up front. Now taking the ball forward is Nigel Murphy. Nigel Murphy's way is blocked. Back outside, poor pass. Going back to cover it up there was Brian Gorman. Gorman under pressure, dragged to the ground there by Lillis, and there'll be a free, and the free will be team or deep in their own half of the field. Big kick down along the side of Remo. Back covering now is Benny Carroll. Portlaoise in control. Benny Carroll with the ball for the second time. Gives one across, straight across the 20-metre line. Over there to Graham Brodie. Brodie punches one back to Benny Carroll again. A little bit tight back to now Moore, forcing him forward. He gets the ball outside to Conor Boyle. Boyle gives it to Glynn. Glynn kicks it across to the far side of the field. Picked up over there and taken on the run by Garrett Dillon. Man of the match so far. He's absolutely flying it. High ball forward inside to Macca, and Macca wins a great ball, and to the right of the post Macca will take this one himself, making the mark inside. Emo man runs in front of him, Finbar Crowley. Up comes Macca, kicks the ball in, lazy style, and too lazy as the ball goes out to the right and wide. Disappointed with that one. Fourth wide of the game then for Portlaoise. 5 points to 1 to lead. 24.5 minutes gone in this opening half. They're trying to squeeze Emo, put as much pressure as they can on them, with the elements in the windows behind them. 20 metres out in front of the post. Niall Gorman kicks it out. Up to go high. Benny Carr went high, but it was punched out of his hands. Picked up by the Emo. Paul Lawler gives the ball backwards. Gets it back to Brian Gorman. Brian Gorman back inside across in the middle of the field. Taken on the run by the centre half back Shane Murphy. Has hurling as well. Murphy gives it to Darren Strong. Darren shot though is blocked down. And not happy with that one either. Ball across to Lillis. Darren Strong putting under pressure on him. Their two fathers are great friends, John and Mick, and ball punched across to the side of the field. Picked up there by Paddy Downey. Paddy Downey forward again. On the pass across to the other wing half back Gary Saunders. Saunders has settled really into this team as a finding a wing half back. His corner back last year. Still in possession of the ball. Going forward. Holding onto it now. 30 metres out. Paul Lawler trying to hold him out. The evergreen Paul taken on the run by David Seal. Seal has speed. He has great speed. Going forward. We lost the ball. Try to win it back. Go down the ball. The boot was in. He wins the free, David Seal. His second free of the game to win. And it'll be a free then 40 metres out just to the right of the post. 5 points to 1 Portlaoise lead. I'm sure John Kavanagh will take it. Referee standing right on the spot, and it's about 10-15 metres to the right of the post on the Abbeleg's end. And John Kavanagh, son of Niles, former chairman of the Portlaoise club, and back he comes onto the left boot then and guides it in and comes off the post, drops back down in the square. Opportunity here now. Emo have it or have they dispossessed. Kavanagh come back to dispossess the Portlaoise men. His shot coming off the post, but away come Emo, and Emo work it out the field, running onto it on the far side of the field. Oh, great run there by Paul Kirwan. Paulie Kirwan. Back inside then is Brian Gorman. Lays it off again. Emo come away from that to escape. Back inside into the middle, but it's a terrible ball. It's some of the pass, but it works out okay. And taken on the run by Darren Strong. 40 metres out, 30 metres out. Heading to the 21, Darren Strong. He'd like a score himself. Kicks it in. Oh my goodness, kicks it. Didn't even go wide. Heading across to the corner flag. Disappointed with that. Disgusted with that, in fact. And really should have done better. There was probably better options on for Darren Strong. But in possession of the ball is Mick Lillis. Work ball back into the centre. Picked up there by Gary Saunders. Saunders kicks a long one down. Chasing on after. At breakneck speed was Ricky Marr. And they couldn't get to the ball out over the sideline. .27.5 minutes gone. And the ball is with Emo. Back into the defence. They're working up the field, but they're not able to get into a score with positions or get scores up there. Kick down along the sideline. Lovely ball, one down there by Pat Hosey. We lost possession and the intensity of the Portlaoise tackle over there. And it'll be a free to Portlaoise as he came back and retaliate. Dillon with the ball. Garrett inside to Boyle. Boyle lays it off to Lillis. Lillis controlling everything in the middle of the field. He'd love to get a long range score. He's on the right boot now. Through a dummy. Back onto the left. Back onto the right. Tries to skin it in. If it was a score, it would be a great score. But it's wide of the post. That's 5 wides for Portlaoise. Now with the kick out is Niall Gorman, the goalkeeper. No hurry about him. 28 minutes played in this opening half. 4 between the sides. 5 points to 1. Portlaoise won't mind playing against the breeze in the second half, but the Emo will try to capitalise on that breeze. Now, ball falls across to the far side. Picked up by Kieran McAvoy. Very number 9, playing it full forward. Lays the ball off to Downey. Out into Saunders. Saunders lays it off to Lillis. Lillis still looking for the long range point. This time the ball knocked away from him by Jack Owens. Jack on the sideline. Lays it back inside into the middle. Picked up and chipped up along the sideline. Opportunity here now for Emo to can win this ball. And they do. And it's Pat Hosey. Hosey turning, twisting with the ball. Tries to get it outside. Tips it on the toe. Lays the ball back to Jack Owens. Owens slips one forward. Inside to Sean Green. Green takes it on the run. Being chased after. Brought to ground. Surely was a free. No free given. Trying to win it over Paul Lawler. But the ball knocked away by the younger man. and a lot of it free hound to the sideline, but as Emo Hull win the free, but can they score? It'll be a tight position. And Paul Lawler will leave it on the ground, just to bring it back to a 3-point game. Off the ball, a little bit of pushing and shoving there from the number 19 Brian Gorman and the number 15 Ricky Marr way back the field. Now who'll take this one? Jack Owens will take it. 14 metres out, but it's only about 10 metres in from the sideline, and it's against the breeze. This is a tricky one. Can he guide this one between the posts? It would be a hugely important score, as we're just on the call of 30 minutes. Now the Portlaoise man didn't move back far enough, and now it's an eminently easier kickable free for Jack Owens. Brought in about 50 metres straight along the 40-metre line, just because Frank Flanagan was standing too near to the ball. Now standing with the ball is Jack Owens on the right boot now. This is much easier. Put this one over, leave 3 between them, as we're into added on time in this opening half. Owens looking at his target inside, looking at that blue spot in the middle of the crossbar. Little bit of a shuffle along, kicks it in, kicks it over the bar. His second score of the game, Jack Owens. 5 points to 2, 3 between the sides. Emore battling well. But Portlaoise always finish well in the second half. And they come flying down along the far side, and it's Benny Carroll, turns by a man, turns back into the centre, hits it back inside in the middle, and punching tackle on the Portlaoise player coming by. He goes to ground, but there was no free given as he was trying to retrieve it. Won by Emo on the far side. Darren Strong goes to ground, wins a free, kicks it quickly up along the far side. The boot was in, but picked up on the far side by Cian Langford. Langford goes off on his bike, lays the ball outside to Strong. Langford is fouled, free to Strong, 45 metres out on the far side. Portlaoise player is back on his feet. 31 minutes gone in the opening half, and Portlaoise lead by just 3 points. 5 points to 2, playing with the strongest of breezes. Now away with the ball on the far side of the field. Emo, opportunity here for Paul Lawler. Onto the left boot, Paul Lawler kicks it in. Oh, it came off the post and down off the hands, or did it? Didn't come off the hands, off the post inside. That was real hard look for Paul Lawler. Opening score of the game, John Kavanagh. Jack Owens equalised. Then 4 chances in a row for Graham Brodie. He kicked the first 2 over the bar from 45s, and the next 2 from the same positions, he just kicked them wide. So he had huge opportunity. Conor Boyle was in for a goal. Shot was saved inside. Brilliant save from Niall Gorman. Frank Flanagan, the full back, got a point for Portlaoise. Then it was Ricky Marr with a great point from play, and the last one from Jack Owens, the second one of the game. The team was on the attack. They win a free 45 metres out. 32 minutes played in this opening half. Getting darker in Moore Park. They're having the lights on as yet, the new lighting system, but now the referee's going to bring it forward. So this is a great opportunity for Emo. The last one was brought forward as well to the semicircle. And who will take that? I said it'll be Paul Lawler with the left boot from the right side. And this about only 2 between the sides as we're approaching half time. 32 and a half minutes played. Portlaoise the hottest of favourites. Paul Lawler with this one. And this will certainly give Emo some hope as they will turn around with the breeze, with the elements behind them in the second half. They've played gamely. They haven't been able to get scores, not until now. This for 2 in a row to Paul Lawler on the left boot. Kicks it in, kicks it over the bar. 5 points to 3 then, deep in injury time. 3 minutes played. The referee, in fact, blows the half-time whistle here at the Moore Park. Emo in this game with a great chance. Half-time, playing with the breeze in the second half. Portlaoise 5 points, Emo 3. Ready to go here at Moore Park. Both teams on the field, both teams in their positions, no referee. And there has been quite a longish break here by the standards that are set. All the players dancing around trying to stay warm. Where have the referees gone? No referee, no linesman. No umpires. They're looking into the tunnel to see where they're coming from. The referee and umpires can go into the dressing room, but the players can't. Portlaoise have changed their jerseys. They were in green and white, now they're in black and white. But hopefully they're all wearing the same numbers. I know them all anyway. Now, Kieran Lillis has gone into the full forward position. Interesting move that. Against the breeze. Macca and Brian Glynn in the middle of the field. Meanwhile, Brendan Hickey's back out and the umpire's back out. Finbar Crowley in the middle of the field for Emo, along there with Darren Strong. Very, very dark evening here. Don't think there's any lights on. Maybe they're not in a position to go yet. The ball is won in the middle of the field though, by Finbar Crowley. Crowley away, inside into the middle. Great run there by Nigel Murphy. Murphy on the edge of the big box, kicks it into the clouds, kicks it over the bar. That's a great start for Emo and for Nigel Murphy. Oh, there wasn't 10 seconds gone on the board. If I would say 10-6 would be the outside of it. That's 3 scores in a row for Emo. And we're down to a 1-point game, 5 points to 4, 1 between the sides. Kick out comes to the middle of the field. Lillis goes high, wins a great ball, but was fouled as he was coming down. And Portlaoise looked exactly different, of course, with the black and white jerseys on for the second half. The green and white in the opening half. Lillis comes flying away, having played a 1-2 with Garrett Dillon. Down along the middle, still Lillis has a great run from him. He runs to the 40-metre line. He lays the ball off outside to Glynn. Glynn way across to the far side. Chasing out there is Paddy Downey. Downey winning the ball, giving it back to Boyle. Boyle back to Lillis. Lillis turns around onto the right hand side. He'll kick one across the face of the goal. No, he'll go for the pass. Looking for a man out the field. Gives it back outside into Conor Boyle. Boyle with the ball. Back farther again. Paddy Downey with it now. Wing half back. Boyle. Back outside into Garrett Dillon. He wants to go forward. The way is blocked at the moment. Darren Strong standing in front of him. Still Garrett Dillon. Lays it off to Ricky Marr. Ricky goes flying but lost the ball. Been tackled over there by Jack Setwright. Turning back inside. Ricky Marr has a man inside him is Conor Boyle. But great tackle coming in and picked up by Emo. And away they go. Flying down along the field. Oh, it's a marvellous run. Back outside to Paul Lawler. Back inside into the middle again. The man who made the tackle gets it kicked across the line. Picked up over here. Taken on the run by Pat Hosey. Hosey chips it back outside. Still Pat Hosey. Still trying to win the ball. Down he goes. He's fouled. And it's a free in for Emo. And a chance, and maybe not too sure about it. Certainly the Portlaoise crowd don't agree, and they're down here to the right hand side. And it'll be a free and an opportunity for Paul Lawler to draw the size level. 2.5 minutes gone in this second half. Brian Glynn being spoken about the referee, spoken to strongly. Could he pick up a yellow card for himself? Wasn't too happy about that free being given. Was it something he did? Was it something he said? I'm not 100%. Almost 3 minutes played in this second half, and Paul Lawler with an opportunity to draw the size level. And Brian Glynn is black card. And he looks around and says, what's that for? So Portlaoise down to 40 men at a crucial stage of the game. 3 minutes gone now in the second half. Black card, he's appealing to the referee. He kicks it in and kicks it over the bar, Paul Lawler. So the sides are level. 4 in a row for Emo. Could we have a shock on the cards here? 5 points each at Moore Park. Portlaoise now under pressure from Emo. Flanagan gets the ball, gives it outside, picked up by Boyle. but he's bottled up. The ball is knocked away illegally, said the referee. Paul Lawler was in there, Jack Owens was in there, and Nigel Murphy. Free, taken by Flanagan, kicked back inside, picked up there by Chris Finn. Finn gives it to Benny Carroll. Benny comes flying away out of the fence, chased by Jack Owens. He'll have to get rid of it well and shortly. He does. Punches a great ball out onto the wing. Picked up over there by Mikey Dowling. Mikey Dowling in possession of the ball, holding on to it. Gives it back outside to Garrett Dillon. Dillon, the engine of this team, there's no question about it. And Portlaoise will rely on him and Lillis if they're to come out of this and win this game. Flanagan stopped on the 65, the other 65. Gives it back outside to Garrett Dillon. Chips one out onto the wing. Picked up over here on this side of the field by Gary Saunders. Saunders gives it back inside. Picked up there by Flanagan, the full back. He back to the centre half back, Chris Finn. Chris away with the ball. Then he goes for a long one. Unmarked up along the far side of the field. Eamon never saw him as Benny Carroll. Benny Carroll 30 metres out, 20 metres out. He's gone a long way. He is a square. Benny Carroll, a shot. Oh, what a goal! What a goal from Benny Carroll. Oh, absolutely superb. What a goal. You cannot, words wouldn't describe it. Goal Benny Carroll, absolutely magnificent. But Chris Finn saw him unmarked up along the far side of the field. He was about 45 metres out, but he took it on and went all the way and buried it in the back of the net. And suddenly from a level game, it's a 3-point game. And only 4 minutes gone in the second half. That's a huge boost to Portlaoise against the breeze. Picked up by Paul Lawler, but he gives the ball away. Back outside to Lillis. Lillis turned around from what could have been a tackle from Lawler. He was lunging into him on the far side of the field. Chased over there by Sean Green. Turns back inside. Still with the ball is Lillis. Gives it back into his centre half forward. Conor Boyle. Boyle back to the picked up by Gary Saunders. Saunders ball to ground free from Portlaoise just inside their own 65. Quickly taken to Garrett Dillon. Dillon gives the ball outside. Kieran McAvoy. Probably the best game of the weekend of the four of them so far. Ball knocked back inside to Garrett Dillon. Dillon cuts back inside to his left hand side. Goes for a score. He's half blocked down. Falls in there. Picked up by the Ema defence and chipped down along the sideline. Cian Langford after the ball. Comes into a heavy tackle. Surely was a free. Surrounded. Tries to get the ball on the ground. Now he could be penalised. He's just trying to hold onto the ball with his knees on the ground, and the referee blows the whistle and he'll throw the ball in. Certainly foul first time. In possession of the ball was that man again, Garrett Dillon. He come in and gathered it, but the referee's going to throw it in. Mack is in there. Darren Strong's in there. Darren Strong breaks the ball down. Emo man has it. Telling him who that is when he's on the ground. And it's the Finbar Crowley who wins the ball and wins a free. Or doesn't Portlaoise win the free, in fact. Thought he had won it. He was in possession. Must have fouled it. With the ball is Benny Carroll, the goal scorer. Benny gives it back, takes the return pass, and he's gone flying to the middle again. He must have goal in his mind for a second time. Runs inside. Runs into the wing. Midfield, Sean Green, but ball comes back off the post. Kicked in there by Boyle, by David Seal, came off the post, back outside, out for a 45. All sorts of drama. In the conditions, you have to say, some great football being played. Full of excitement, full of honest endeavour from both teams. They're giving it 110%. With that goal, that absolutely cracking goal from Benny Carroll is what separates the teams at the moment, with 7 minutes gone in the second half. Coming forward to take the free now again is Graham Brodie. He had a black jersey on in the opening half. He's a green one in the second half. Ball kicked back to Brodie from Ricky Marr. Ricky Marr upside to Macca. Kieran McAvoy. Macca makes his way forward. He's gone inside the 40-metre line. His tackle all ends up. The ball falls to the ground. Taken off him. Brilliantly so. And away comes James O'Rourke. Rourke down the field. Oh, beautiful play by Emo out of defence. Flying with the ball. And gone flying down along the field. Is Paulie Kirwan. Brought to ground. Surely. Kicked on farther. Falls to the feet. Portlaoise mop it up, and back there is David Seal with the ball taken off him. Brilliant stuff. In around the Paul Lawler, 20 metres up. Paul Lawler leaves the ball outside to Darren Strong. Darren Strong on the right boot, kicks it in, kicks it over the bar. Darren Strong, great score. Back to a 2-point game. That's great play. Paul Lawler setting them up. 1 goal and 5 to 6 points. 2 points between the sides. Clonkill have won the Westmeath Senior Hurling Championship final, beating the favourites Castletowngagan after extra time. Some comeback. They were dead and buried in the game. 8 minutes gone here, the second half. So Clonkill the champions. Now, with the kick out is Graham Brody. 1 goal and 5 to 6 points. It'll come over very near the sideline. It'll go out over the sideline. Ball back with Benny Carroll tipping it over the sideline. And a little bit of afters on the sideline. Oh, jeez. 9 minutes gone. Bit of afters on the sideline, and one of the officials from Emo being told to get out under the pitch. Off the pitch, there is out into the stand, and words being had here now on the sideline. Back with play, taking the sideline kick. Cian Langford kicks it down along the field. Jack Owens comes flying into it, but couldn't control it. Knocked out over the sideline. The last boot was off Portlaoise defender. I think it was Frank Flanagan out there. And it's with Darren Strong, and Darren Strong leaves the ball to Paul Lawler. He probably passes it to Darren Strong. He will. Strong gets the pass, then goes for the score, tries to curl it in, but doesn't get enough on it, and the ball goes out to the left and wide. Darren Strong wide on that occasion. 1 goal and 5 to 6 points, 2 between the sides. Seven minutes then from 6 o'clock here on a dark, wet, cold evening at O'Moore Park. And it's Portlaoise 1 goal and 5. Emo 6 points, 2 between the sides. John Strong, the manager of Emo, shouting instructions on the sideline. Wants to get more of his team, but they're in with a great chance of pulling off a huge upset. They're putting the pressure on, up to go in the middle of the field. Ball brilliantly won by Conor Boyle, but it's taken off him as he came down, and then the boot was in. Surely was a free there as well. It was picked up by Jack Setright. Setright gives the ball forward, picked up and taken on the run here by the Emo men. Lovely ball out onto the wing. But Sean Green made a mess of it, but kicks it out along the sideline, and when it fell to the ground, picked up there by Jack Owens. Owens takes on Flanagan, turns right, turns left, gives the ball back outside to Paul Lawler. Lawler was thinking of a shot, left-footed kicker, but he can't get one. He's well closed down by Chris Finn. Then the kick is made to the far side of the field, and running onto it over there is Sean Green. Leaves the ball instead, picked up on the far side of the field. Opportunity here for Emo. Bit of a dummy throw, but off the ball. Bit of holding going on. It'll be a 20-metre free for Emo, and a chance to bring it back to a 1-point game. Emo certainly up for this game. A team that have struggled for the past couple of years since they got to a county final, but certainly putting it up to the county champions now. And Jack Owens with this one. To leave just 1 between the sides. Portlaoise should be certainly thankful for that goal. 11 minutes gone in the second half. Jack Owens. Jack Owens with a free. Jack Owens tips it in. Wide. Jack Owens wide from 14-metre free. And that's an awful miss. 1 goal and 5. It should have been to 7 points, and Jack Owens, after kicking over some difficult ones, somehow kicked it wide. "12 minutes played now in this second half. Emo go high for the ball. Lillis beaten for the rarity in this side of the field. Well beaten, and beaten this time by Brian Gorman. And now Emo back on the attack, chasing down along this side of the field. Pádraig Kirwan. Kirwan now, has he someone to pass it? He hasn't. Punches the high ball back outside. Suicide pass, works out well though. Picked up and taken on the run by Brian Gorman again. Gives it back inside into the centre. With the ball is Darren Strong. Got rid of it like it was hot. But Benny Carroll comes in to knock the ball away. Was knocked back on the middle of the field there by Cian Langford. And down along by Setright. Down to Darren Strong. Kicks a lovely ball inside. If it can be one, Emo have an opportunity. And it is won by the corner forward, Pat Hosey. Hosey with the ball, worked back outside. Jack Owens comes into it, ball knocked away from him. Portlaoise should win it back. This is a great game of football. Absolutely superb in the terrible conditions. Ball back outside to Ricky Marr. Ricky Marr trying to work his way forward, gives it to Seal. Seal took a few steps up along the sideline, being chased there by Sean Green. Green brought to ground by Sean Green. Free to Emo, and not too sure about that. Sub coming on for Portlaoise. We'll see in a moment who it is. was Brian Glynn, who was off coming back on. Brian Glynn, of course, was gone with a black card, so Emo didn't take advantage of that. And coming also is the number 17. Number 17 is David Holland. And David Holland coming on. Who would he be coming on for? See in a minute. Benny Carroll is holding the ball. Nobody seems to have gone off. It's Kieran McAvoy, who being called ashore, and 17 is coming on. David Holland. Ball kicked forward by Benny Carroll. Inside. Cahallan's on the field as well. Paul Cahallan. First time this year, a man who had been plagued by injury. Paul Cahallan wearing number 13. The free for Portlaoise, and it'll be taken on this side of the field by Ricky Marr. Ricky to give his side a 1-goal lead again. Macca comes down the sideline shaking the head. And the free will be taken by Ricky Marr. Looks at the target inside. Says to the referee, is it okay to take it? Another sub coming on. This time it's for Emo, and it's number 12, David Gorman. Play held up. Coming off, I think, Cian Langford, the man who he had started in place of. Swapping out. Langford comes off. Shakes the head. Nobody likes being taken off under the whole of their health. And certainly Cian's not a happy camper either. Now with the free. Ricky Marr comes up and kicks it wide. Ricky Marr. That was an important kick. Would have given his side a 3-point lead. 1 goal and 5 to 6 points. As the water break comes after 15 minutes of play. Back with play, the kick out will come from Emo, down to my left hand side. Sub on for Portlaoise is their number 19, Ronan McAvoy. Now the kick out will come. Not really. They're lucky to be ahead. A goal coming from Benny Carroll, as good a goal as you're ever likely to see at half time. It was 5 points to 3 in favour of Portlaoise, but then into the second half, Emo had scored 2 points before the break. They got 2 more after half time. Nigel Murphy and Paul Lawler to level the game at 5 points each. Portlaoise on the attack, ball inside with Garrett Dillon on the edge of the square, trying to work it through. Back outside the road and McAvoy, but he kicks it in, comes off the post and over the bar, and that's a 3-point lead for Portlaoise, and Ronan McAvoy just on the field of play. But 4 minutes into the second half, Benny Carroll, Chris Finn saw him about 40 metres out unmarked. He took the ball from 40 metres out, sold it all the way, inside the 21, inside the 14, and buried in the back of the net. Emo replied with points from Darren Strong and Jack Owens to leave 1 point, 2 points between the sides, 1 goal and 66 points, 1 goal and 65, and that goal now from Ronan McAvoy leaves the goal between the sides. But remember, Emo are playing with a strong breeze, but have the players to take it? Well, the next we've 18 minutes gone in the second half, the next 12 minutes will tell all of that. 1-6 here at the moment. Ball over the side, picked up on the side of the field for Emo, and picked up there by Kirwan. Gives it inside to Paul Lawler. Lawler's going to go for a score from 40 metres out, kicks it in. Paul Lawler over the bar. Emo still in this game. Great score from Paul Lawler, 40 metres out from play on the trusted left boot. 1 goal and 67 points, 2 between the sides. We have 19 minutes gone now in this second half. So plenty of time left for either team to stamp their dominance on the game. But Emo putting on all the pressure. But they'll have to be tight at the back to hold out Portlaoise, and they'll have to get the scores up front. Running into a heavy tackle there was Gary Saunders. Did he hold onto the ball too long? Taken off by Jack Owens. Lively player of the full forward. Paul Lawler kicks one across, drop kick across to the far side to Darren Strong. Darren Strong looks at it. Darren Strong over the bar. Oh, Darren Strong kicks it over. From play as well after that one with Paul Lawler. And we're back to a 1 point game. 1 goal and 6 to 8 points. 1 between the sides. Emo right in this game to pull off one of the biggest shocks ever in the championship. And their neighbours Portarnton defeated Portlaoise early on. But they have to take the lead yet. They have to go on and take scores. And that won't be easy against a Portlaoise team of this calibre. And a Portlaoise player is down injured and the physio is being called inside. And is it not Flanagan? Flanagan's on his feet. Could be David Steele is back down there. Somebody down there on the far side of the field. Paddy Downey, I would say. I'll get to them all yet. Sub coming on. Damo Larkin is coming on. He has got important scores in times. And who's going off for him? It's Brian Glynn. But number 10, Damo Larkin, is on the field of play. Paul Lawler down on my right hand side, still shouting instructions at his players. They trail by a single point. 1 goal and 6 to 8 points. They've got to score more than Portlaoise, but that goal is the all important score at the minute. Now back on his feet. There's Paddy Downey, and the kick out will come. The kick out will come from the goalkeeper, Graham Brody. Scored 2.45 in the opening half. Missed 2 more. This is the long one. What's to the far side? Lillis can't control it. Won by Emo. And there's something about Emo now. But this one is cut off. And Lillis cuts it off. Then the ball's knocked over his hand. He picks it up again. Delivers it into the centre. In there to David Seal. And he to the far side of the field. To Chris Finn, the centre half back. Chris comes forward with the ball. Punches one to the far side of the field. Picked up over there by Holland. David Holland came on to the sub. Forward again on that far side of the field by Damo Larkin. And Larkin back outside again to Garrett Dillon. Dillon waits for support. He comes from behind him. And picked up by the cornerback Mikey Dowland. Mikey Dowland to Garrett Dillon. Tries to shove off his man. Goes flying away. Hops the ball. I did come back up for him this time occasion. Back outside again. Emo pinning Portlaoise back in their own half. It's back with Mikey Dowland again. The mother's an Offaly woman. Over on the far side of the field, and away come Portlaoise now. Bit of a run forward into the pattern of Gary Saunders. Saunders goes to down, looking for a free, didn't get it, trying to pick it up back there. Is Mikey Dowland again, and Nemore there in number, just swamped them and win the ball and come back on the counter attack. Now they have to wait for players to come forward. They've only 2 down the far side of the field, back inside into the middle. Picked up there and taken on the run back outside again to Darren Strong. Strong picks it up. Then a drop kick from him right down along the field. Aim for Jack Owens. If Jack can get this, he could take on Flanagan with the ball in his hand. Turns left, turns right, goes by him. Run by Flanagan on the edge of the square. Back onto the left again. Blocked down by Flanagan. Great stuff by Flanagan. Still with the ball is Jack Owens. And Flanagan somehow wins the ball and comes away with it. Back there is Conor Boyle. Wins a free, takes it quickly up along the sideline to Benny Carroll. 23 minutes into the second half. 7 minutes of normal time left. Lovely ball back inside by Benny Carroll. What a goal he scored. What a game he is having. Still coming back onto the right hand side. Lays one back outside for Garrett Dillon. Garrett Dillon and Benny Carroll vying for man of the match. Out to Garrett Dillon. Goes for the score. Screws off his boot. Out to the right and wide. One goal and 6 to 8 points. Portlaoise shall lead by a single point into the last 7 minutes of the game. 7 minutes of normal time, that is. Kick out comes from Niall Gorman. Up to go. Ball broken down by Gary Saunders. Picked up though by Emo. If they could take the lead, what would they do? The ball is with Emo now, down along the sideline. The ball is punched down by David Gorman. Picked up by Darren Strong. Strong changes on. Cuts to Paul Lawler. In front of the horse, Paul Lawler. Onto the left boot. Curls it in. Curls it over the bar. We're level again. And Paul Lawler is the man who has done it again from play. 2 super scores for him. 3 scores in a row. And we're 24 minutes played now. 24 minutes into this second half. 6 minutes left. We're level here at Moore Park. Could we be in for the shock of the century? Long ball across to the far side. Remember, I told you earlier that Emo hadn't beaten Portlaoise in the championship since 1972. They've played a good few times since. Played in the county final a few years ago. Portlaoise won it with ease. Ball across to the side of the field. Picked up by Darren Strong in the middle of the field again. Beginning to dictate matters there. Gives the ball back. Picked up by his partner Sean Green. And back inside again to David Gorman. Gorman across to Nigel Murphy. Murphy goes for the quick one inside again. Aimed in there. Will it be too long? And it just skinted it, hit the 21-yard line and just couldn't be held. Wet, slippery conditions, it skid out over the end line. But the pressure is still on Portlaoise. The kick out will come inside again from Graham Brodie. 5 minutes left in the game. Kick out will come from Brodie. Places the ball. Calling for the ball is Benny Carroll, making a long run forward, but it didn't come quickly enough for him. He goes long, goes straight down along the middle. Up go the hands again. Ball broken down. Falls on the ground. Tipped on it by an Emo boot. Picked up again. Ball is back with Emo. Momentum is with Emo. The ball comes to Seth-Wright. Seth-Wright, the wing half corner back, goes for the score and kicks the ball wide. Oh, what a game. Probably had better options. Don't know anything about him as a forward player, but he is wearing the number 4 shirt. 1 goal and 6 for Portlaoise. 9 points from Emo. 56 minutes gone in the second half. 4 minutes left. Here comes the kick. The kick comes from Brodie. They go for it again. Seth-Wright wins the ball. Goes to the ground. Hurt himself and he came on, or did he? The ball is kicked forward. Broken down, picked up by Nigel Murphy. Murphy going forward. He's swallowed up, and an interception comes in from Frank Flanagan. Got the hand in, knocked it away. Picked up back there by Gary Saunders. Portlaoise now will work it and use the head. Massive ball from Seal across to the far side of the field. Really changed the direction of it. Over there to Chris Finn. Chris Finn going forward. Has Benny Carroll, the goal scorer, outside him? Could he do the same again? Lays the ball off. Takes the return past Benny Carroll. He has huge speed, but he hopped it. Run away from him. He was able to go down and gather it again. Tips the ball back inside. Picked up there by the number 19, who is on the side of the field. Ronan McAvoy, but it's won back by Emo. They robbed it and took it and cleared it, and away they come down along the field. Ball down to Darren Strong. Darren Strong was going to go for a long one. Running out to it and winning the ball and winning it brilliantly. Pat Hosey lays the ball off to Darren Strong. Strong going forward. Hand out and stopped him. Wins it back inside. Lovely chip across to the far side of the field. Diving into it over there was the number 19, Brian Gorman. Brian gives it across to Paul Lawler. Lovely chip forward to Seth-Wright. Seth-Wright again, the corner back in the score position. Back to Brian Lawler. Or to Paul Lawler, should I say. Back outside of Darren Strong again. He'll change directions. Kicks it across the side of the field. Picked up over here by Nigel Murphy. Murphy back outside to Shane Murphy. Shane Murphy going forward. Little chip inside to Jack Owens. Owens tries to shield the ball down to his left hand side. Flanagan forcing him out. Good for the score. Oh, what a score. If it's a score, it's an absolutely brilliant score. And Emo take the lead. Jack Owens with a magnificent point. Oh my goodness. 27 and a half minutes played. Emo have hit 4 scores in a row. They lead by 10 points to 1 goal and 9. in possession of the ball are Portlaoise again. They trail by the point now. Is there a quick response in them? 2 minutes of normal time left. The ball on the side of the field is with Garrett Dillon. Dillon gives it outside, picked up over there by Paddy Downey, turning around back to Dillon again. What can he manufacture? They head up all the time, looking at his options. He gives it back, and back out here to Paddy Downey, and he back to Benny Carroll. Could it be one more bit of magic in Benny Carroll? Forward to Lillis, back to Benny Carroll. Benny Carroll goes off in the run, hops the ball, took too many steps, penalised. The Emo crowd down to my left, jump in delight. 10 points to 1 goal and 6. Emo come back on the attack. The ball is with Toddy Kirwan down along the sideline. Picked up down here by Hosey. Hosey gives the ball back outside. Sean Green is in trouble, but he bursts his way forward. Brian Gorman, and he wins a free. It's a free for Emo. A chance to go 2 points up. 1 goal and 6 to 10 points. A 1 point lead for Emo. A chance to go 2. Time is ticking along. 29 minutes gone. Is this to be the upset of all upsets? Portlaoise were beaten by Portarlington. That was half expected, but they were expected them to bounce back and come back and maybe turn the tables on Portarlington later in the championship. But it's Emo now, playing with guts, playing with determination and no little skill. Trying to organise themselves at the back as Paul Lawler has the ball. He's not happy with it. It's too soft. Kicks it out over the sideline, looking for the ball that's behind the goal. Time is ticking on. 29 minutes and 42 seconds. Portlaoise in real danger of exiting the championship. Paul Lawler across. Gets the measure of this one. Goes back to pick it up. Brendan Hickey, the standing. Tell him exactly where he's to kick it from. He's about 35 metres out. He's out to the right of the post. But this would surely put the cat among the pigeons and give Portlaoise it all to do. They'll have to scramble a goal. We're on 60 minutes and 11 seconds. Paul Lawler onto the light boot, but he makes hames of it and kicks it out to the left and wide. Paul Lawler wide of the post when he could have really maybe sewed it up from that 35 metre free. 1 goal and 6 to 10 points. Emo lead Portlaoise with 30 minutes of additional time played. Nothing from the goal. The sideline is yet to indicate how much more. He's given the fingers now to the linesman on the side of the field. How many fingers did he put up? Too far away. Ball broken down. Picked up by Nigel Murphy. Murphy with the ball, making his way up. Throws a dummy, runs back into trouble. Ball falls to the ground, tries to get it away, does punch it a long one inside. Darren Strong's in there, kicks the ball on the ground, goes back and gathers it up. Tackled by Garrett Dillon, gives the ball out into the sideline, picked up over there by Jack Setwright, into Darren Strong, a long punch across to the far side. Opportunity is there now for Finbar Crowley, in around the square, chance for Emo, on the edge of the square, shot, oh great save, stopped on the end line, out to the right and wide. Goal opportunity, shot for goal, took too long in the square. Oh my goodness, Emo, to really sew it up. 61 minutes and 25 seconds it says on the clock. Now, is there one last chance for Portlaoise to get it up the field, to pull this one out of the fire? They need a point to send it to extra time. A minute and a half of extra time has been played. The ball over to the side of the field, it'll go out for a sideline ball. Major mistake from Brodie. Sideline kick. Over here is David Gorman. He's in no hurry to take it. Darren Strong is looking for it. Now Portlaoise, Emo have to hold possession. He kicks it backwards. Now they have to be cute with it. Down the sideline, Darren Strong again. Over the heads to Setwright. Inside, he goes away. He goes back to Darren Strong. Inside into the middle. Inside to Murphy. Taken on the run by the centre half back, Shane Murphy. Shane back inside to Jack. Jack goes for the score again. Could he score it? Could he what? He nails it! Jack Owens nails it over the bar. Super score. 2 in a row from him. Now Portlaoise need a goal. 2.5 minutes of additional time have been played. Emo turning out around the grounds. They haven't beaten Portlaoise since 1972 in the championship. Paul Lawler kicks it out over the sideline. Coming down to remonstrate with him. There's no need for that. And running into him back down there with the central half hour with Conor Boyle. Frustration in Portlaoise. 11 points for Emo. 1 goal and 6 for Portlaoise. 2 between the sides. 11 to 9. Brendan Hickey, how much additional time is he playing? There was no real injuries. Yes, indeed, we're on the set. It's all over. Emo have pulled off the biggest shock of many, many decades. 11 points to 1 goal and 6. Kieran Lillis out there in the field. He's absolutely disgusted. Didn't shake hands with Darren Strong, but they've come from behind to do it in style. They got the last 5 scores in a row. Paul Lawler, Darren Strong, Paul Lawler, and the last 2 scores were absolutely 2 peaches. Jack Owens getting the ball and slicing it over from the right hand side with the boot. Unbelievable scores. Emo haven't beaten Portlaoise since 1972. They beat him that year. They went on and won the championship. They're through to a semi-final, but this is absolutely amazing stuff. Portlaoise beaten this year by Port Harrington. People maybe expected that. They were missing a couple of players. Port back in the semi-final today. Portlaoise were expected again, but a young Emo side, they got to the final a few years ago again, Portlaoise. John Strong took them over this year and somehow galvanised them into what a unit. I've never seen such bravery, I've never seen such determination in a young team, as well as a player like Paul Lawler and Darren Strong up front. This is absolutely unbelievable stuff. Portlaoise are out of the championship. We don't know when the semi-finals will be played. At the moment it's fixed for 2 months' time when Portlaoise are finished in the championship. A long time to keep a team simmering over. But the shock news of the day here at O'Moore Park is Emo have dethroned the champions. Emo 11 points, Portlaoise 1 goal and 6.